Hi, baby. Hello. Sorry, my computer crashed. But we're back now. Mitzi's also here. Say hi. Say hi, Mitzi. Nah, she's not in the mood right now. But she's here. And, I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet. Oh, also, check this out. I got my Halloween costume. Hell yeah. It was, $20 well spent. Just for this costume. I like it, I like it. I'm probably gonna go to Yennestyr and just, probably do some mining, because I need stone right now. I need stone pretty badly. I mean, we have stone, but it's not a lot. What? But okay, we're fine. Finally, a solo Archeage stream without any stupid videos that we're watching or any drama that we're discussing. Oh, shit, I forgot about Crying Markiplier. Mitzi was kind enough to remind me. Also, we need music. That would be nice. Mitzi. We're gonna dip our toes into the awesome streams or awesome songs playlist. And turn on that shuffle. Alright, we're gonna have it pretty quiet. Yeah, there we go. This is cool. Thank you. Yeah, I was playing Baldur's Gate, but I crashed. And so I'm like, you know what? We'll just relax and play some Archeage for a while. But yeah, you like my my outfit? Gives me these nice paws. These big giant paws. I like that aesthetic a lot, so... I have like one browser playing the video and the other for chat, Lamau. Why is that? Is it like out of necessity or just because that's, you like that? Should we get, you know what we could also do? We could get this instead. Ooh, jury. Alright. You don't play Archeage, do you? I know you're from Raccoon server, but... Alright, Mark? You were great. I'm gonna need you to leave now. What do you think of that? Should we get the VTuber thing? Because I'm on Firefox, I'm getting the no ad blocking thing, like no matter what. Ugh. Yeah, apparently everyone's up in arms about the, that change to YouTube. I have no issues with that because I already have a subscription. So, I'm sorry about that. I've had YouTube Premium for a few years now, so I haven't had to deal with that for a long time. I do have to deal with it on Twitch though, which is very annoying. Alright, what do we got here? We got some stuff on the ocean. Ooh, Paranor Ruins, huh? Ooh, they are help. Help doesn't count. Panda Pirates, though. He used his penis on my ear. Lovely. So we got an assault in Yennestyr. That's worth looking at. Tundra penguins don't count. But we do have quite a few assaults. Lovely guy. Yeah, I think, no murders, though. Turning themselves in. Well, at least he was nice enough to do that. Alright, I think we'll go middle of the road on this one. 15 minutes sounds fair. Yeah, do the VTuber thing? You haven't seen my VTuber thing yet, have you? Alright, that means I need to plug my camera in. So, give me a second. Hell no! I am against this verdict. I didn't vote for this! That was not a unanimous decision. Alright, 1 second. The cat, though. Ugh. Alright. Hopefully this works out well. It worked out well last stream I did, so should be fine. The cat bobbing his head perfectly to the music. Oh, hold on a sec. Wait, hold on. It's not quite right. Nope, hold on. Sorry, I fucked it up. This is like the most free type of VTuber thing you could ever do, so it's like a little scuffed. Alright, there we go. Is it because it doesn't see me? Oh, there I am. Hang on. I know I'm a little lopsided right now. How's that? How is that? Okay. Yeah. Alright, sorry, 1 second. Trying to adjust the camera here. It doesn't see me! God damn it! There we go, how's that? Nice, thank you. Okay. Let me limit her movement range a little bit. And then, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Was that? No, that didn't do it. Oh, there we go. And tell me that you're mine. It's all about the game and what you want. How's that? That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let me recalibrate my faces a little bit. It also does not help that I have glasses on. I'm sure that fucks with the, sure that fucks with it a little bit. Okay. Whoa! Hang on. 1 second. There we go. I think it didn't send a message because I swore. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is just kind of weird like that. I don't have any rules about that on my YouTube. Oops, someone's trying to say hi to me. Whenever I glance down at my stream, it's like, ugh, what are you looking at over there? See if I can... Yeah, hello, hello. I see ya. I see ya. Let me see if I can, I might have to put it in split mode for a second while I figure this out. Oh no, I won't be able to. Okay, here's what we'll do. Here is what we'll do. This might take a little bit of finagling, so give me a sec. God damn it. Fuck. There we go. That helps. So I wanted to show the song that's currently playing. But it won't let me, I don't know why it's been having this issue lately, but it won't let me, like, adjust. It won't let me adjust the size of it in any way, which is really dumb. Oh, before I forget to talk about this, since I immediately remembered when I saw your cat avatar. What's up? Point? Okay, no, that did not help. Oh. Yes? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a little odd. Wish it would just let me do it the normal way instead. I ended up having a dream last night where I was fully convinced I was the anthro leopard. I was this anthro leopard. And there was this whole race of them I was part of. Never had a dream like that before. It was really cool and nice. It was cool, huh? Maybe that says a few things about yourself. Yeah, I'm trying to... Apparently I can only edit the crops in a very specific way, which is stupid. So it might take a little bit. This is so dumb. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Man, this is gonna suck. Alright, that's the best I can do without it freaking out on me. Now it won't even select it. I hate this thing. Is it because I'm in split mode? Is that causing this? Yeah, it is. That's really dumb. Now I can adjust it. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Alright, there we go. Now you can see the music. Perfect. Also, how are the music levels? Maybe I'm just jelly. Yeah, I don't know. My dreams have always been kind of odd. I've always been in sort of like two places whenever I dream. I'm usually, on one hand, I'm playing in the moment, like as either as me or as somebody else. Aw, someone picked all the yams already. Or, I'm like at the same time, I'm in the moment as the person, or I'm also someone watching it like it's a movie. So I'm like both at the same time. Which is very odd. Sounds fine to you? Alright. Because I don't want the music to be too loud, but I don't want it to be too quiet either. Alright, how are these looking? Alright, cool. Now... Doesn't help that my character looks pretty much naked on stream. Oh right, we were gonna go do mining in Unisteer. Because... I'm hoping there's some PvP I can engage in there. Oh, now it's not working. I don't know why. It does this weird thing where, like, it just... Maybe it's because it's in default. Maybe it needs to be in default view. But, like, it doesn't, update it like it's supposed to. Which is frustrating. Okay, apparently it really needs to capture the cursor. Oh, no, it's gone. What happened? What happened to it? What the fuck? 1 second. Where'd it go? It just disappeared. Where the fuck did it go? Why is it all the way up here? Why is it upside down? What? Why is it upside down? What? What? What happened? Can I fix this? Why is it upside down? Rotate. Okay. Well, I fixed that. Kind of. Step away from the bomb. If I change... Nope, still doesn't change it. Oh, this is so frustrating. I hate it. Oh, you know what? Maybe, minimizing Streamlabs will help. Okay, there we go. Not minimizing, if I just lower Streamlabs like this. There we go. Okay. I think I got it fixed now. Okay. Perfect. No. Okay, yes, okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. Problem solved. Nice. Okay, and you can still read it, okay, right? Oh, this fucking thing is in the way. Hold on. There we go. Well, I'm glad you, I know you don't play Archeage, but I'm glad you came around to, say hi. You know. I like that. It means I'm doing something right. Oh, right, I have, specialty payments coming in. Money. Ooh, perfect. And honey? Honey and money? Let's go. Getting close to that delicious 6K. So I'm not sure whether... Oh, hello. Why are you wanted? What did you do? What did you do? Why are you wanted? I wanted to come as soon as you started streaming. Gross. You're wanted. But I had a meal and that almost knocked me out. I feel ya. I'm having coffee right now, so I'm gonna be up for a while. You've been wanted to the server? What? You can probably get away with that. I never go into PvP areas. That's fair. I think my avatar looks really cute when I look down to type. I look very sophisticated and, important. I read that the exact same way Natalie really does things to the brain. Sure does. They're wearing the same costume as me, just adjusted a little bit. Alright, alright, alright. Enough fooling around. I actually have some things I need to finish up here before we go to Unisteer. I know I've been hyping this up. Whoa, that was close. Is this... This land feels pretty open. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, it always feels that way. Nerdy cat. She is nerdy. I like it. Oh no, I picked all the beans already. Spilled the beans. Alright. Okay, yeah, it's working now. Alright. So it's not Opera being full screen. I think it's Streamlabs being full screen. That person, I think, is selling their house for 3K. You know, you could always get into Archeage Classic. It's completely free, and it's not pay to win, which they're very, very strict about. The only things you can really buy for money, like for real money, is costumes. This is a private server called Archeage Classic. Woo! Bloody hell, I wish I could do that off a cliff. I know, right? Just backflip and you no longer take fall damage. Yeah, it's pretty neat. You know, this cat isn't doing enough for the community. There you go. Needs to jam out a little further over here. How's that? That looks awful. I have to cut it off up top a little bit. Could put Markiplier and head bobbing cat. Cat jam. What if we just do this? There we go. You'll force yourself to download it? I mean, if it's not your kind of game, there's no pressure. It just depends on what you like in a video game. Or in an MMO. Or ooh, who's selling? How much? How much? How much for the 24? Oh, 3K? Nuh-uh. 3K for a 24? That's expensive. I don't know if I'd do that. Maybe 2K. 3K is too expensive. Runezune. Is that how you spell your name? Anyway, hello. How you doing? The music stopped for some reason. Uh-oh. Are we having internet problems? Doesn't look like it. We good? Shit, what's happening? Okay, no, we're good. Alright. Also, the reason why I want the music to show up is because if I get VOD muted or copyright claimed or whatever, I want to know which song did it so I can avoid it in the future. Not really playing anything else at the moment. Maybe like retro games in League. Only if my friends play it. Looks fine to you. It's more of a sandbox MMO if you've ever played one of those. You can get costumes like this. Very degenerate costumes. Oh yeah, you can't do slash dance. I was gonna do slash dance. I need to get the Lord of Dance, but I forget how. Alright, anyway, let's go to Unisteer. We have no reason to hang around here. Doing alright? That's good. Well, glad you could stop by. We're gonna go to Unisteer and do some do some mining. Mining for, mostly stone and copper. That's what we need. But, I'm more into the, life skill aspect of this game. Like farming, commerce, making money, doing trade runs. But it's also very PvP heavy. Like open world conflict. And one thing that is pretty novel about this game that not many other MMOs do is that it's a completely seamless world, meaning you could like go from one, like I'm here on this continent, I could go all the way from like here to here to here and just like never hit a loading screen if I wanted to. Obviously you can fast travel to places, but yeah. Hey, thank you! I like it too. It's the best I could do with absolutely no money. And, yeah. It took me maybe like, if I were to guess, maybe like 2 hours to put together. I forgot how I did it, so... Because I put it together like a year and a half ago. Whoops. Where are you, bitch? Yo, killed anyone over barley today? Not today. Not yet. It's not too late, though. Ew. Gross. The guild help. Gross. They a bunch of shady bitches. Anyone need fam delivery quest? I drive? Sure. Fuck it, we'll take a detour. We going to Tiger Spine? I mean, if she's driving her car, then, I'll come. I'm coming! Yeah, the suggestive costumes absolutely definitely are not tempting me. Nope, definitely not. How do I get them? So, costumes are, real money only right now. I mean, there's a few that you can get in-game, but not many. Because this server isn't pay to win, they gotta make their money somehow, so you have to, buy them with credits. This was the first costume I've bought. And it was like... 15 bucks. So I think that's pretty fair. I think the server's only like 3 months old, 2 months old right now, 2.5. So they might, you know, they might give us some more like free costumes in the future. But for now, all the good costumes are, and obviously the more desired the costume, the more expensive it is, like this one. This one is definitely an expensive one for obvious reasons. But then ones like this are only like $16. Very Halloween themed right now. Oh god, don't say that. My poor wallet is gonna be starving. I know. Mine too. I have this Chimera costume I really, really want, but I can't right now. Well, also they just don't have it right now, but... Not too late for killing someone over barley, so we'll see. Might get some good PvP. Does it say Falcorth delivery? What does it say? Yes. Falcorth. Somebody's hitching a ride. We're waiting on somebody. Yeah, so everything in the shop is Halloween themed right now. But there are some outfits here that are not that expensive. Like, I saw this this really simple dress here. You can get this for $1. You can get these shoes for $1. They don't, I mean, they don't look great on cats because they're cats, but you can get like these bunny ears, this top, these pants, and these shoes all for $4 total. You get this hat for $1. But then stuff like this, these full body costumes, are more expensive. You can also get weapon skins. Like make your sword into a broomstick. I keep having to adjust my glasses because my headphones are pushing them forward. I'm trying to fix that. I know a few people who really like the naked paws. Naked paws? What do you mean by that? I primarily got this costume because it's got like big paws. Like you even get them on humans too. I've always liked that aesthetic of big hands and tiny feet. So whenever I draw, that's kind of my drawing style. So anything that gives me big mitts, I'm gonna like that a lot. So I am saving up to get a car like this. It would be really nice to get a car. Oh. On the cat feet, since you said they don't look good on cat. Well, no, okay, no, it's not that they don't look good, it's that you can't really tell on cats how they look. I mean, some shoes have it for cats, but they look weird. They look more like hooves. Like these have it. I'm just saying it changes for the cats. Sometimes. This one's just weird. Plague Doctor costume. They make him look like horse hooves when the cats have closed-toed shoes. Like these Nocturne shoes, you can tell they have heels and toes here, but here they're just open feet on the cat. Have you seen the later versions of V-Roid? There's a way to make furry-like characters if you're looking... No, I'm pretty okay with human. Not gonna listen to Hamilton today. Oh, much better. Cat Jam loves this one. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah. And also, I spent, 20 bucks. And in return, I got credits, enough credits for this costume, this dress for my other dwarf character, and then a couple of expansion scrolls, and I still have some credits left over, so it's pretty generous, all things considered. But yeah. One thing I don't like about these full-body costumes, though, is that I have this scarf that I'm wearing. My iconic red scarf. Come here, Mitzi. Mitzi wants attention. Sorry, Ellen. Mitzi, come here. Come here. Good girl. Yeah, but anyway. Didn't send another message again. I need to fix that then. If there's something going on with that. Let me take a look. How do I look at chat settings? I still don't really know how chat works on YouTube. I'm still kind of new to it. It doesn't show me any messages that got blocked. It doesn't like me sending the word naked. Oh, that would do it. Yeah, YouTube is like egregiously strict Sorry, am I doxing my stream right now? Ignore this. Ignore this, hold on. Ignore that. Nice! Alright, I'm going back to Yenistir. Oh, community settings. This might do it. Automated filters. There's no blocked words. Defaults. Ooh, allow all comments. That might work. Alright. Yeah. Might just be an auto filter. Well, I adjusted something, so maybe that helped. We'll see. I have too many tabs open. I need to close some tabs. You ever just have tabs open that you opened like a month ago and just never got around to closing? It's me right now. Okay. I think we're good now. Yep, okay. Can we put this in theater mode? Okay. Okay, no, it should be fine. Don't worry about it too much. As long as it's not, like, penalizing you, we should be fine. Oops. My glider. Oops. Ah, my fucking... I hate it when that happens. Ooh, nice. Although this might get copyright striked. Oh well, I'll roll the dice. It's a good song. Alright, back to mining. 'Cause baby, tonight, the creepers try to steal all my stuff again. Alright. Yeah, we needed copper and we need stone. Sorry. Come here, buddy. Might get a little laggy because of GR. Anyway, what's going on? In terms of the drama that happened a couple days ago, oh, it was so funny. The people who I was, you know, reviewing their video, they put out a live stream where they kind of went over like further stuff, and goddamn, it was awful. It was such a bad stream. I did a stream on that too, although that is a, you know, it's just a long one. Also, I don't know if you guys saw, I condensed my first stream on all that drama. I condensed it down into an edited video, so which is only about like an hour and a half long, you know, so it's better compared to the like, you know, 5 hours, but yeah. But it seems like the drama has died down. And both, as far as I can tell, both sides have kind of gone back to doing their own thing, so whatever. It's very cheeky. YouTube just acts like the message never existed. Guess having 2 chats open was good after all, but no prob. I imagine there's nothing you can do about it if you wanted. I mean, YouTube is just a prick about that sort of thing. What's the solution to parents not looking after their kids? I don't know, punish the rest of us, I guess. We should go up there. I already used my boost, though. What do you guys think? Should we stay here and keep mining, or should we go illegal farm hunting? Think of the children. I hate that. It's funny because they already have the YouTube Kids app. And then they're like, that's not good enough. YouTube needs to be YouTube Kids. So dumb. I could maybe do with catching up with the drama stuff. Well, it's not that important. It's important to me, but I mean, that doesn't mean you have to look into it if it doesn't interest you. Their live stream was basically just them, you know, kind of dodging evidence, dodging criticism, not addressing any criticism that might have come their way about the video they made, even though they got a lot of shit wrong in that video. What I need is an emerald. It'd be nice if I got an emerald. But yeah, just the whole thing was ridiculous. And both sides reacted pretty poorly to, like, how things came out. Like, the people being accused did not respond well to being accused, for sure. And they went the route of sort of, obscuring or just kind of hiding information, as well as, kind of just playing the attacked victim who did nothing wrong, which is untrue, because they clearly did do things wrong, but, like, they did do things wrong that warranted being called out. However, it's nothing that they couldn't be forgiven for. But the attitude of the people who were doing the calling out made it seem like they were irredeemable, vile scumbags who preyed on children, you know? And so they're in the wrong for behaving that way. And also just taking it to such like a personal, dramatic level. It was unnecessarily dramatized. And I think it really detracted from the original accusations, which were important, and then just trailed into territory that wasn't important, which was annoying as all hell. And that's kind of why, it was one of the reasons why I decided to cover it, because it was like, alright guys, come on. What are we really doing here? Like, I feel like they just wanted to play the vigilante hero to get the bad guy, and it almost felt like, I don't know, because Hopeless Peaches had her own drama a couple years ago, maybe she's trying to, like, redeem herself, but she just makes herself look worse. Yeah, I'm really tempted now. YouTubers just blow up the drama because they know it sells. Kinda, yeah. But, it's not like the people who were accused did nothing wrong, because they did. But again, nothing that they can't, you know, be forgiven for, or change and learn from. Tempted to believe now. No, you're good. It's fine. But, there was this one part where they were covering the tweet that Jackie, one of the accused people, were, and you know, you can see this all in my second stream on the drama. Oh. Okay, this is being dumb again. Here's what I'm gonna do. This might help. 1 second. I'm going to bring the resolution down. It's just playing music, so it doesn't need, the resolution doesn't need to be that high. I mean, yes, it depends on which drama it is, because she's been in a lot of drama, apparently. What's amazingly ironic, and it's almost kind of pathetic, is that she... Yeah, like, Hopeless Peaches a couple years back got into some hot water. People were attacking her, unfairly I would say, for quote-unquote suicide baiting on her public Twitter, which meant she was kind of posting things about her own mental health and how she felt suicidal, or at least she was hinting towards that. And Hopeless Peaches made a video in response to that, being like, if someone's talking about being suicidal, that should always be taken seriously, and also suicide baiting isn't the correct term. Suicide baiting is when you're trying to bait someone else into killing themselves. You know, that sort of thing, right? So she was being accused of, like, bringing up suicide for sympathy points. Or for, like, pity. And then, when the people being accused in this drama, when one of them did sort of the same thing, she completely went for their fucking throat, calling them disgusting, and then calling him, literally calling him a suicide baiter in her video, even though she should know that not only is that the incorrect term, but also she is going against her own fucking doctrine. So it's like she's doing the same thing that people were doing to her like 3 years ago. And I just wonder, like, did you not even learn from your own experiences? But yeah, she brings up, one thing that I thought was funny was they brought up Jackie's Twitter thread responding to this. And I mean, Jackie got a lot of stuff wrong in her Twitter thread. Like, for instance, she said in her Twitter thread that both Hopeless Peaches and her followers were sending death threats, which is not true, because Hopeless Peaches, as far as I know, was not sending death threats. And Jackie did show a couple of screenshots where people were saying, like, I hope Jackie dies, I hope she suffers, you know, that sort of thing. Or people genuinely sending her threatening messages. But that was also mixed in with a lot of messages of people just saying mean things. And so, on one hand, she can't say they were all death threats, because they weren't. But what's funny about Peach's live stream that she did is that she was like, oh, let's bring up all these screenshots that she put up and see, like, oh, wow, this isn't a death threat. Oh, this one's not a death threat. But you know what she does? She intentionally skips over the two. There's at least two in there that are actual death threats. And she decides to not show those ones in their entirety. Like, she just flat out pretends they don't exist. Unbelievable. And then they have the gall to be like, well, maybe they're just so sensitive that they think someone saying they're disappointed in them is a threat. Like, good God. I know, I'm kind of going off on a tangent. I haven't been reading your messages, I'm sorry. But, that pissed me off so much. I was literally like, bro, you skipped them! God, it's ridiculous. Alright, hang on. I'll catch up with your messages in a second. And I'm sorry for bringing up the drama again. Even, like, it's been a couple of days now. It's like, it's over and done with, or at least it should be. So, dragging the drama up over and over is not typically a good idea. So I'm going to avoid doing that as much as possible. However, I just think the whole situation is kind of funny. I was like, it's a little odd. She's like, I would never lie to you guys because I respect you guys so much. I would never lie to my fans. Oh, yeah, but you'll obscure and omit information that may change the context of what we're looking at. But no, you'd never lie to them. You just lie to them by omission. Please go on a tangent. I love it. Thank you. Glad somebody appreciates it. Alright, hang on, sorry. She She's a victim, but I'm worried people just think she's an angel that can do nothing wrong. Well, there's definitely, apparently, a lot of people online that criticize her. And it's definitely... There's a lot of competition in the Yinny mines, I think. How much copper do we have? I mean, we've got a fair bit of stone to hold us over. So, I'm gonna send this stuff to my, my West character. I gotta try to not say alt, because alting isn't allowed here. You can have alternate characters, but you can't have alternate accounts. So, that's a big no-no. So I have to avoid saying alt, because I don't want people to get the wrong idea. Oh, hold on, let me fix this. There we go. That was probably distracting for people. Oh, fuck, where's the owl? Personally, I mean, it's not a be-all, end-all, but if any of these people are happy to jump on a hate bandwagon towards somebody else, they're likely not a good person. Yeah. Because usually when I see... I mean, it doesn't help that her friend was one of the victims, so... She clearly does have a bias, and she already has a reason to not like these people. So... I saw a comment on my video. Because someone had said, yeah, Peaches should have settled this stuff privately, instead of, like, blasting it out publicly. And then I saw a response to that comment of someone saying, bro, how can she respond or take care of it privately if she's blocked? And I'm thinking, like, okay, well, she didn't start blocked. You usually have to do something in order to be blocked. So... Wait, I should hang on to the iron for now. Because I think... I have a quest I still have to complete. Okay. Alright, now we can, get going. And we're already here, so this helps. But yeah, it's like... She definitely warranted a block because she straight up would not leave them alone. And they were clearly tired of arguing with her. And she was going on her Twitter just saying outrageous things that were just straight up not true. Like, she was saying that Jackie was talking about doing that to children, implying that she was talking about having sex with children. Like, as if she condones it or does that sort of thing, or wants to do that sort of thing, which is totally mischaracterization at its finest. So it's like, I can't... Also, like, on her stream, she was calling Jackie, like, a bitch and a cunt and a freak, and just absolutely losing her fucking nerve. Or not losing her nerve, but losing her fucking mind. And I was like, God, yeah, I can't imagine why Jackie would block you, dude. Saying that Jackie only blocked her to torture her, too. Because, like, I guess, because Peaches is blocked, they can't, like, mute certain conversations. And so now they get notified about it a lot, which is like, maybe you deserve to be notified of it. I don't know, man. Sucks that you can't mute the conversation when you feel like you're done with it, or you just can't take the criticism anymore. But at the same time, it's like, maybe you should not behave that way if you don't want to get blocked. That's all I'm saying. I've been blocked by people in the past because I've acted shitty. I get it. It sucks to be blocked. It feels like it feels like a punishment or a retaliation almost if someone blocks you, but she was genuinely, like, not leaving them alone. She's a freak! Yeah, Crystal also called Jackie and Nyx freaks on their Twitter as well, so... It wasn't just Peaches, as far as I could tell. I think if I were to sum up this whole thing, and I have my personal theories that I don't really want to get into publicly. It's something that I want to ask Crystal directly about, because after my first stream, Crystal did reach out to me, and we had a good talk. It was very civil. It was a very civil discussion, and I'm glad that they were willing to hear me out. and I won't go into details unless they are okay with me doing it, because I'm not one to share, like, private stuff if it's not needed. But we did have a good discussion, and again, like I said, Crystal was the main victim in this whole situation. But, I don't think... I think, not Crystal, I think Hopeless Peaches is, like, the main agitator of this specific part of the situation. And I'm glad it's, at least outwardly, it looks like it's being put to bed. Alright. Let's get going. Let's go look for illegal farms, shall we? We're at wartime, huh? Also, there's a Halloween event, but I took a look at it and I didn't see anything that I really wanted from it, so I might just skip this event. Let's go up this way. This way we can avoid any unnecessary fighting. Oh, it's only 1 minute left anyway. Alright, no problem. Also, I think if I were to just sort of sum this all up into one thought, Crystal is justified to feel the way that they do. I'm not gonna, like, criticize how they feel. I don't think hyper-involving themselves this deeply into it, like it's drama, is healthy. But if it's what makes... if it helps them to cope, then I don't know, who am I to judge? I've never been in a you know, I've never had this sort of problem before. I've never been a victim of sexual abuse, so... Love the eye dance he did for a second there. Yeah, I don't know. My avatar's eyes are all over the place. But, yeah, it's just, I feel like, again, Hopeless Peaches is the main agitator of this situation. This part specifically. I feel like, and this is just my personal theory, I don't know if this is true or not. I feel like when Nyx and Jackie put out their posts, kind of, sharing their own personal experiences with Camilla, who was defending the child groomer, Camilla was the one who was actively defending the child groomer and allowing them to stay in her servers. Because they were a couple at the time. My main in WoW is called Halcyona. I forget what Halcyona means. I looked it up a while ago, but I forgot. Ooh, oats. Can grab some of these. They're really hard to find in this field, though, so I'm not going to stick around for too long. But I feel like when they put out their posts, sharing their experiences, not only did they put out a Twitter thread about it, but they also tried to help Crystal financially by sending them money to support them. And Crystal, I think, ended up refunding it because it just didn't feel right to them, which is fair, I guess. But then Hopeless Peaches was the one who jumped in and started agitating the situation further, trying to say that they were derailing the situation, making it about themselves, and also trying to bribe Crystal with money to stay silent. And I think it was Hopeless Peaches hyper-involving herself and, again, agitating the situation and antagonizing them to the point where they felt like they had to get defensive. And so Jax and Nikki... Wow, I'm not thinking... Nyx and Jackie. Oh no, my brain is melting. Oh no. Jix and Naki. Fuck. Yeah, you can't see it right now, but this place I'm in is called Halcyona. I kind of have it hidden up here. I can move this a little bit. There you go. I don't really care if people, I don't know why, but people who stream Archeage, they get so secretive about where they are. Like, they hide The only reason I'm really hiding my chat is because sometimes people say slurs, and I don't want to get in trouble. Or people can bring up personal stuff in faction chat. You know, the typical flaming stuff. Your brain rot is spreading. Oh god. Okay, fuck, what was I saying? Right, like, she accuses Nyx and Jackie of derailing, like, the situation to make it about themselves, when in reality I'm pretty sure Hopeless Peaches was the one derailing it. Because she kind of put Nyx and Jackie into a position where they had to spend more energy and effort in defending themselves rather than supporting the victims, which was their original intention, quite frankly. And if Crystal had issues with them in private, that's what Crystal was trying to do privately, like trying to smooth things out with them privately, when it was Peaches who was trying to, like, make this a super public situation, and it caused Nyx and Jackie to react pretty badly, I'll say. They did not react well to the onslaught that Hopeless unleashed on them, basically. So, they may not have responded well to being criticized. That much is certain. It was not right of Nyx to try and pressure Crystal into coming to his defense. 100%. However, I feel like Hopeless Peaches is the one that threw the first stone at them, and it caused them to get defensive. And so, she can't sit back and be like, well, I'm just exposing them for who they truly are. It's like, when you push somebody over and over, and then they lash out at you, and then you're like, see, look how bad of people they are. It's like you're pushing somebody to their limit, to their, like, to a stressing point. And then you're judging them for their actions in that moment of stress. And I think that is completely unfair and nasty. I think it's just nasty behavior. Period. I think pushing somebody into that moment of, like, into that degree of stress and then judging them for their actions under duress, I think that's just, again, nasty. I think that's a good way to sum up Peaches in general, is just nasty. She seems like a nasty person. And I don't think she's aware that she's doing it. I think that's just her personality. Pushing somebody and having your entire audience possibly attack them too. All their eyes are on them now. Yeah, it takes attention away from the real issue. So it's just all around, it's nasty behavior from them. Especially from her friend Leo, or Lio. God, I'm not gonna say I hate the guy, because that's hyperbolic, but I definitely don't like him. I am not a fan of him. He seems like in that live stream that Hopeless Peaches did, he had nothing really substantial to contribute to the discussion, if you can even call it that. But all he really did in that live stream was just be like, yeah, anything Peaches was saying, he'd just be like, yeah, totally. Like, just hyping her up every single moment. And then trying to make, like, very inappropriate jokes. When I say inappropriate, I mean, like, in poor taste. And something that isn't constructive or thought-provoking whatsoever. And, there was actually, they did a live stream before that, not this one, but a different one, and Nyx and Jackie were good to record this. But in a previous live stream, Leo made a comment, towards Nyx, saying, because it was in response to Nyx saying in a tweet once that he did not know that calling the authorities was, like, the appropriate response to, like, this kind of behavior. Which is, like, pretty ignorant, but it's like, you don't... He could have meant... Like, he didn't know that he, someone who lives in another country, was able to call the authorities for someone who lives, like, across the ocean from them. Which a lot of people don't know that you can do. Like, a lot of people don't know that if you live in a different country from somebody, you can still contact the authorities in their country for something that's going on over there. A lot of people don't know that they can do that, and a lot of people don't know that they have the ability, like, don't know how, basically. And so, their response to Nick saying this was to laugh about it, of course, and then Leo said, "Where does this guy live? I want to rob his house. He probably wouldn't know to call the police if I robbed him." Like, what the fuck is that comment? It's a completely irresponsible comment. Like, just totally out of pocket. That's almost word for word what he said. Yeah, where does he live? I want to rob him. He probably won't know to call the police if I rob his house. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's why I don't like Leo. And then he thinks he's some, like, ace detective, super good guy. Fucking prick. I feel no shame in calling him that. After seeing his, like, just obscene behavior. Yeah, just that edgy, I'm a big guy type. Oh, fucking hell. If you saw any of the Discord interrogations he's done with anybody, God, they're awful. If you've seen any of the... Like, he'd be such a bad interrogator if he was one in real life. He does not... They just, in general, don't know how to conduct themselves appropriately. Sounds like one of my managers who just fold when you fight back. I don't know if that's the right terminology. I don't know if he's a guy that would fold, necessarily, if you pushed back. He seems like the kind of guy that would grow petulant if you countered back on anything you were saying. He's the kind of guy that loves to talk, but doesn't listen. You know what I mean? But I don't know the guy, so I'm not gonna speculate too much. Because, you know, I don't want to be like them. But yeah. And then there was a time where Nick said in a Twitter thread that he's glad that nobody takes Peaches seriously. And I think that was enough to make Peaches mad enough to, like, make this video. It's almost like she wanted to prove him wrong. Like, oh yeah? You don't think anyone takes me seriously? Well, how about if I make an entire video about you? Lambasting you. Honestly, if you go look at any content that Jax and Nikki are putting out on their Twitter right now, it's mostly all positive. I see almost no comments about the allegations or, like, this drama whatsoever. And I don't know if it's because, like, I don't know if you can block certain things from being commented on your Twitter replies. I don't think you can. Also, this is a good song. This is a very good song. I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy XIV. That is a great game. Actually, next Friday I might do some raid content for Final Fantasy XIV. We'll see. Oh, right. This, I think someone picked all the corn already. Oh, it's such a good mashup, too. I'm a sucker for mashup content. Anyway, sorry, I got off track again. This is just me venting. I'm not necessarily reacting to anything. But yeah, it's just... Ugh, god damn it. I know that they felt, like, morally justified in behaving that way, but I don't see that as a good reason. A lot of people were like, are you suggesting that they be civil towards a predator? And it's like, first of all, they're not predators. The Nyx and Jackie specifically are not predators. They were inappropriate around children in the past. That does not mean they were specifically trying to prey on anybody. And also, people will interview murderers and still give them fucking respect. Like, people that were interviewing Ted Bundy, they would still show him respect and civility. You know why? Because that would make him more likely to tell them the truth. Being civil and respectful to somebody, even if you don't agree with their actions or find their actions to be abhorrent, even then, it's still best practice to... Actually, I'm gonna skip this song because I know it gets copyright claimed. It's still best practice to be civil because it gets you the best results, even if you don't like them. I don't mind the ranting, it's interesting to listen to. Okay, well, I'm glad. It's like the thing I do best. Because even if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be sitting here ranting about it anyway. So I do this off stream anyway. Might as well do it on stream. But yeah, like, it's what gets you the best results. So even if you don't like the person, even if you don't want to be civil to them, and it'll make other future potential, you know, people more likely to speak with you. Because if they see other people come onto your show and be like, oh look, they treated them with respect, maybe I have a chance to redeem myself. It opens the door for a lot of people to decide to come to you instead of just ignoring you in the future. So ultimately, her behavior, or their behavior in general when it comes to interviewing people, I was kind of tempted to bring up some of their interviewing on stream. I don't know if I want to do it today. I have to be like in the mood for that sort of thing. But yeah, it's just, I've seen some of it in the past and it's like, oh my god, dude. Get over yourself. I said, I found this line really funny, but I said I've never heard someone high off their own ass fumes before. Like, goddamn. Talk about peak egotism. I'm sad that someone picked all the corn. I really needed some royal seeds. That's why I'm here. Well, that's primarily why I'm here. We may find barley up in the woods. I mean, the VOD will still be here, so even if you miss it, you can come see it later. If you just go to my channel and look in the live tab, I think that you'll find any live streams I've done there. Even the bad ones. Yeah. Your streams are well timed for me, but I get so tired around that time too. That's fair. I mean, I don't have any specific time. I think morning just works the best because I'm usually the freshest in the morning. And I'm like more down to do these live streams in the morning. So it's morning for me right now. Well, actually, no, it's 1 p.m. right now. Sorry. I started in the morning though, and then my stream died, and then I came back. So I technically started this stream at noon, but today I started in the morning. So yeah, this would generally be around the time that you'd find me on Fridays. And that's kind of what I'm going to try and stick to right now. Once a week on Fridays, unless something happens, you know. A video about a drama comes out that I really want to cover and rant about. Do you think I'd consider myself in the ranting community? If I make ranting content? Because it's different from commentary. I swear to God, there was a rice plant around here and now I can't find it. There it is. They're so hard to see in the water. You probably can't even see them on stream. Ah, yes! 2 royal seeds so far. So you can use the royal seeds to make larders. Oh, also, you said you were going to download this game. Like I said, this is Archeage Classic. This is not the official Archeage. So if you want to download this version, I think you need to make an account and link it to their Discord server. if you join their Discord, Archeage Classic Discord, they will have instructions on how to do it there. I love how I'm halted in the middle of installing this game because Microsoft won't install. Bloody Microsoft. Okay, you got the right one? Good. I just want to make sure. I like how my avatar goes from smiling to angry so quickly. Thankfully, because of the glasses I'm wearing, she doesn't look angry, but this is technically her angry face. I need water. Hold on. I finished my coffee, so I'm gonna get thirsty. Excuse my... I'm just gonna turn it off for now, because otherwise she's gonna glitch out. Alright, hold on. Be right back. I'm back. All my water bottles are behind me. I will have to use the bathroom soon. Not yet, though. Ah, okay. But I think in order to actually play, you need to make an account on their website and then link that account to your Discord, which needs to be in the Archeage Classic server. They did that to prevent, you know, people mass making accounts. You know, they did it also to, because when the server first launched, it was like very overloaded, so. But yeah, it's mostly to discourage alt accounts. Not that it doesn't prevent it, but you know what I mean. It makes it less easy. Alright, I'm back. Perfect. Alright, where do we want to go? I am probably gonna go up here, up to these rocks, and then fly across my usual route. If I feel like it, I might get on my my dwarf and look around the eastern continent a little bit for illegal farms. I don't want to do it on Enla because I'm trying to be a good boy. I haven't heard this song in a while. Wait, wrong way, wrong way. This way, all the way over this way. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Are those lemon trees? They're not ready though. It's a lot. Oh, they're lemon trees and apple trees. I see. Oh, I just realized I had to only uninstall one version of Visual CC. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty easy for me to download it. Everyone's got their issues though. Just depends on your computer, I guess. Bird versus camel, and no one would have argued with you. Ooh. Sorry. Anyway, drama's probably over and done with. So, probably not going to be doing any more ranting things until something new pops up. Last time, I'm mad I don't have it anymore, but on Twitch, I did one about the super mega drama. And I felt like I had pretty decent points that I made. And then... and then... Twitch... That VOD and some of my other VODs just magically disappeared. I don't think it had anything to do with, like, censorship. I just think that Twitch genuinely just got rid of some of my VODs. It wasn't at the 2-month period, so they had no reason to get rid of them. Which sucks, because I was like, maybe I should save this or highlight it. And then I was like, I got 2 months to do it. And then I ended up just not doing it, and then they got rid of them. And that pissed me off enough to move to YouTube. Because YouTube doesn't get rid of my VODs. We are pleased to offer you the free Bing bar. Hell yeah. You should take them up on that offer. It sounds like a good deal. Not sponsored by Bing. Although, if they want to give me money... Happily. I will happily shill Bing if they want to give me money.
Everyone, please give it up.
Shmoyoho. This one, I like this music. It's just a little long. This video is about 40 minutes, so just gonna skip that. It's good. Not that it's bad. It's just that it's one long string of music. I don't know why I have the Beat Saber version of Pop Stars, but whatever. It just happened to be that way, I guess. It's a catchy song in it. I like the one where it remixes with Megalovania. That's a good one. You know how to react. Face the wild in my veins. You can hear about my growl, 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 growl. So keep your eyes on me now. Some Korean shit I don't understand. Oh, da 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 da. Tell me all about how much, what do you think we're gonna find up here? Sometimes you find barley up here. I hope we find single-planted, farming stuff, because I really need royal seeds right now. Row, 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 row. I play this on Beat Saber, too. It's pretty fun. I'm pretty sure this is what convinced me to buy Beat Saber and a VR headset to boot. Ain't nobody bringing us down, no, no, no. Oh, fuck. Shit. No, we're good. You want to see something? I got this abomination. It's a donkey that you can get from an event. You see... I don't know, but I do know. You see that mountain, you can climb it. Yeah, yeah. I can teach you how to climb. Don't you worry. But, with this abomination, it makes mountain climbing a little easier because it has this little neat trick. Which I don't think was intended. Whoop! Oh, it's great. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that, but here we are. But I learned this while I was running PAX. Which is actually very useful, because you can get up mountains this way while carrying a pack. Interesting design? Yeah. It's atrocious looking. I try not to look at its face, but it's very useful. Not only is it like the fastest donkey, but it can also fly. Kind of. The flying is only really useful for mountain climbing, though. You've probably noticed these X signs over here, and that's because we are hitting the border of the map. Since you're going to be playing anyway, or at least trying it out, it's cold up here, isn't it? Let's let's wear something a little warmer. There we go. I wish I could put this cloak over on top of my costume, but I can't. Maybe they can fix that. We'll see. No, I don't want to listen to this. Nope, it's not gonna let me. There we go. Reminds me of some of the jumping up glitches you can do in Dark Souls games. Yeah, it's basically just exploiting a jump glitch with both backflip and your glide and all that. But the donkey can come in handy with stuff that is harder to hit, I guess. Ooh, let's not do Nate Wants to Battle, actually, because his stuff does get muted. VOD muted on Twitch. I don't know why, but... it's kind of having an aneurysm right now. I gotta be honest. There we go. Was the clothing for Flare, or is there a cold? No, it's just for Flare. It looked inappropriate for me to be wearing that while in the cold snowy mountains. It made me feel cold. But yeah, totally. Dude, if you join my Discord... if you join my Discord and you ever want me to teach you how to play, I'd be more than happy. I was gonna play this with my friend Jace, but he decided he didn't want to play. So now I'm just playing it alone. But I'd be more than happy to teach you how to play. And I'll teach you all the... fuck! I'll teach you all the cool things that I like to do. Hang on, we got this. Alright, ready? No, wait, hold on. Gotta wait for the cooldown. Backflip. Glide. Boost with the glider. Oh, fuck! Damn it. Almost had it. Alright, hang on. We'll try again. Oh, actually we can't, because we already used our glider. Fuck! I don't think there's anything up there, though. Sometimes, if you're lucky, you can find some stuff planted up there. Not this time, it seems like. Send you a link? I hate sending links to my Discord. I hate advertising my Discord. Now, hang on, 1 second. It's below, where anything goes. Can we live a real life, a real life? Do we even know what that means? What do you mean sign into chat? Fuck. Hang on, I gotta do it through this. Can we live a real life between the devil and the digital sea? Alright, there you go. I'll teach you all the fuck. Don't think about that too much. Oh, you know what? The donkey might be actually pretty good for this. No, donkey, come back! Hey! Shit. Hey, come back. Time to put this to the test. Yep. That's so funny. Just when you think you aren't gonna make it, it's like, never mind. Yeah, wow, this is actually very useful. I'm glad I got this. It's only for the yearly Rum Runner event, though, so I don't think there's any other way you can get this. Yeah, wow, okay. I'll have to use that more often. There we go, I will swear, YouTube. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't fix it. The flying thing isn't really good for negating fall damage because it doesn't really work out very well. I can show you what's back here, which is you know, unfinished textures. What I find the most fascinating about this game, especially the map, is that there's just a lot of unfinished shit like this. If we go out here, I think this is like the coolest aspect of mountain climbing, is that you can find shit that's just straight up not finished. Like you see this big drop off here that goes down into the depths of nothingness, into the void, and that's because even though there is more to this continent, it's all the gray stuff is stuff that's unreleased and will never be released because they're already making Archeage 2, so anything in gray on both continents, we'll just never know what they were gonna be. And this includes Aurora, which they were going to release Aurora in bits and pieces. You mean that's not the ice wall? No, it's not the ice wall. It is a ice wall, I suppose. It's just that one... It's just a very, very stretched out texture from what we can see here. But it makes it mysterious and also kind of sad. I know that, Aryan Rock, Arbor Cradle, Onimar, those used to be, unfinished zones. And then in 3.0 those were made. Same with Sunbite and Rockala Mountains. Those were also unfinished at a time. The entirety of Aurora was unavailable at the beginning. So there is stuff that they have added, but just because of bad management, I guess. They never got around to finishing it. They decided to make the game worse instead. When they added Haram. Ugh. Oops. And obviously you get a, like, hey, you're out of bounds message. The Nuia is flat. Yeah. Yeah, well. It's kind of sad, but also mysterious, and I like it. I've always liked out of bounds in games. Always had this air of mystery to it. If you've ever played a Sonic Adventure 2, I think that was my first experience with like going into an out of bounds area. If you went into the Chow Garden and you glitched out of the zone just right, you could no-clip out into the void, where you just float for all of eternity. Yeah, and that was my first experience with like an out-of-bounds area in video games. I kind of miss my flat Earth schizophrenic, only kinda. We all have that friend. Oh, Hiram. H-I-R-A-M. It was bad because, it included this, like, new way to get gear, which was just endless grinding. It was a daily thing where you had to go and kill, like, 50 monsters in these different areas every single day. And you did that for, like, one piece, like, one shard of a gear thing that you used to get the gear, and then you had to get more shards to level up that gear, and then get more shards, and it was just tedious and mind-numbingly boring. And you had to do that every day. Yeah. So it's almost kind of sad. It's like, it's looking at what could have been. What might have been, rather. Ooh, yes. What do we got? Are they saplings or young trees? They look young, not sapling. Yep, they're young. But hey, we'll go ahead and check them for any Thunderstruck. Probably not. I've actually met the person that planted these. They aren't pleasant. And they're very protective. But we'll go ahead and check anyway, just in case. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh. Alright. I don't see any. Seems like he's already found some. I don't see any. No dice. That's okay. I uprooted his trees once right in front of him and he was really pissed about it. So I kicked his ass. And then he came back and kicked my ass. Yeah, good times. I didn't mean to uproot them right in front. I don't typically do that. So he had every right to be pissed at me. Okay, keep going this way. Yeah. Scratching my head really fucks up the YouTuber thing. Oh, my head is so itchy! So, I'm looking for, and you probably already guessed by now, but these are what we call illegal farms. And so, you can get your own property in this game, but it's not like an instance where you can go to your own special place with like your own special house. It is real like property land in the game world, and so if everyone takes it up, then you don't have anywhere to put a house down. And so a lot of people want more room to plant their shit, and so they'll come up here into these uncharted territories behind the map, or even just like up in the mountains somewhere, and just plant their shit there. But the problem with that is that if you plant something outside of your property, it's not protected, and so anyone can come along and do whatever they want with it. So it's a risk versus reward sort of thing. British knees in it. I feel ya. Go get your tea. Alright. Let's see how we're gonna do this. Shit. We'll just go around the long way. No sense in killing myself over it. Where'd it go? Oh. Oh, these look very fresh. Oh, they're like newborn babies. That's how small they are. Well, you know what this means. Aw, how adorable. Somebody planted all these saplings just for me? Well, this is gonna be the rest of our day. Poor guy. Now you might be wondering, what and why am I doing this? What am I doing this? I am uprooting their saplings because when you uproot a sapling, there's a chance that you can reclaim it. Like this. And so, if I take these cedar saplings and plant them on my own farm, then I basically get a free tree. And I didn't need to buy it. And they did. So... that's unlucky. Might be a little time consuming, but we'll just take a couple. Maybe a couple dozen. We'll take a couple dozen saplings and then be on our merry way. We can go look for other shit.
That's the Odyssey theme song.
The odds aren't great. I think you need a higher logging proficiency. I think. They're so tiny. Wish I could expedite this process a little bit. Actually, you know what? I should probably wear my logging shirt for this. Yeah, as expected. Yeah, my odds aren't great right now. I'll tell you what, we'll get like 20 saplings and then we'll get going. Because if we were going to sit here and uproot all of these, that would just take us way too long. And also, it's just so petty. If I had an overabundance of labor right now, I'd probably spend it doing this just cuz. But kind of a waste of time. Especially on stream. Yeah, it's a lot of labor for not much return, but it's alright. Yeah, like I said, we'll grab 20 and then we'll, you know, call it there. In fact, you know what? I'm doing everyone a favor by uprooting the ones down here, because these are a pain in the ass to get anyway. Like, look at this! Someone planted their trees too low. I'm just doing my civic duty and uprooting them. So nobody has to suffer this. This is atrocious. It's for the good of everybody. Like, look at this. I'm gonna get kicked out. Shit. But get it! Get it! Get it! No. There we go. Nope, that'll definitely be copyrighted. Come on. Oh yeah, I'll tell you something. I think you'll understand when I say that something. I wanna hold your hand. Oh, let me hold your hand. Oh, let me hold your hand. Now please skip this fucking song so I don't get copy struck. Don't want no copyright. It's a good song. What kind of monster would plant these trees here anyway? And just can't help but feel it's coming from you. Sorry. Just wondering what we've gotten ourselves into. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. We're at the Pizza Hut. We're at the Taco Bell. We're at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. It's when I first heard this song, but I had to get the original. Because the original's already good. Tea break for British people is like a smoke break for nicotine addicts. It's like a smoke break for smokers. It takes you like 30 minutes. You have to interrupt your entire day for it, and it annoys everyone else. I've got to go have my tea break. I'll be right back. I think I need a cuppa. I think I need a cup of tea. I need a cup of tea. I've got to get my fix. Alright, only 4 more. 4 more. Too bad. I always hit these up at the worst times. Wish I could turn off the confirmation. I don't need it. Maybe I can. Hold on. Bring it on home. Nope. You cannot. I think the best, like, anti-smoking ad I'd ever seen was, like, one where it wasn't really, like, harping on the negative health benefits, or the negative health impacts, rather, that smoking has on you. Because I think a lot of people who smoke are just like, whatever, I'm already self-destructive, I don't give a shit. I think the best sort of ad that I saw was one that was like, it wasn't saying that smoking was bad for you, it was saying smoking is annoying, and yeah, it is. Because, like, think about it, you gotta stop everything you're doing because of, like, you gotta go outside and have a smoke break. And everyone around you is just like, ugh. Alright, well, Timothy's off smoking again, so everyone just gotta wait around for, like, 17 minutes while they go have a smoke again for, like, the 15th time today. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty effective. No one wants to be that guy. Or at least you shouldn't want to be that guy. Unless you just really don't care. But yeah, I think people who smoke are kind of annoying. Oh! Who's this? Oh, that's funny. It's the person who planted these. Oh shit, look at this! I think they're watching a phase shift on them. Oops. Seems like it. Yeah, they must be watching a phase shift happening right now. Blech. Blech. Da, 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 da. I can't tell if the phase shift has already happened, or... Finally back. I was just saying, I was kind of going off on a tangent about smokers and whatnot. I was saying that British people with their tea is like smokers with their smoke breaks. It's like, oh, I've got to go get a cuppa. I'll be right back. It takes like 20 minutes. Hello. Goodbye. No, I could probably take them on. I'll just hang out. Hey, yo, what's up? What you looking at? You looking at a phase shift right now? Oh yeah, looks like it. Oh, don't do it. I will beat your fucking ass. Oh, do it, do it, do it. Yeah, yeah, see what happens. See what happens. No, no, go for it, go for it, go for it. They are going through a phase shift right now. Oh, it's the saplings! Well then, I made it at the right moment. Da 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 da. Aw, if I don't take damage, it don't count. Damn. Woo! Guess I'll hang around, see what happens. Wrong one. Whoops. You're a tea addict, huh? Go on. Try me. Try me again. Try me again, see what happens. Alright, we are watching a phase shift right now. I know why she's doing that. She wants to stun me, because if a Thunderstruck does pop off, they can stun me for a second so that they can get it first. Which is, you know, that's fine. If you want to do that. I don't have a hatred of tea drinkers, I have a hatred of smokers. You stop drinking it with caffeine? That's fair. This is the first time I'm seeing like a phase shift from sapling to, well, not a young tree, but might as well hang around, see what happens, see if they actually get anything. I invite you to try. I could go for some action. Coward. They tried it once, I should have let them do it. I have something that can get rid of the stun, which is shit, shrug it off. Sounds like fun. I mean, I can't really judge in terms of the caffeine. I literally just had a caffeine-flavored protein shake that had caffeine in it. I never like doing shit like this. It's stressful. Really, really stressful. Go on, go on. No, no, no. Give it a try. I'm more here for the challenge than anything else. Aw, damn it. They're like edging right now. I want to fight so badly. Oh, no, okay. Oh, hell yes.
Target is facing the wrong direction.
Ah, fuck. You thought! You fucking thought! I'm not- oh, by the way, I'm not calling her a thought. I'm just saying that she thought that she could take me on? Please! They're E-edging. I don't even have any buffs right now. Now it's my turn to sit and wait for the phase changes. And guess what? They can't compete now. They have to climb back up here. So if I get a Thunderstruck while they're gone, I'm gonna be so happy. See, here's the thing, right? I'm in Nuian territory, which means I'm in enemy territory. I don't know if it works the same in WoW or not, but basically when you're in enemy territory, they can attack you, or they can initiate combat with you, but you can't initiate combat with them, so you have to wait for them to attack you before you can do anything. So she essentially basically picked a fight with me, and that allowed me to kill her. She shouldn't have, for sure. Oh no, they will, because they will come back, because this is their trees. And they probably won't try to pick a fight with me again. Unless they come back with a shit ton of buffs. Which, you know, they probably will, because I'm not exactly geared. I'm not PvP ready. At least I know when the first phase is. Although they know better their planting strategies here. Actually, I lost track of where it starts. If only you knew I want to make you mine. You're probably wondering what we're waiting for. Oh, yep, see, here they are. You're probably wondering what we're waiting for here, and, oh, you know what? I should have uprooted one just to make it look like I got one. That would have pissed her off so much. What are you frowning at me for? You started it! Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, she's not even trying now. To be fair, I am a shit runner. Oh yeah, no, okay, so what we're waiting for is a rare thing that can happen that is a lot of trees. I've seen bigger tree farms than this, though. But, so what we're waiting for is something called a Thunderstruck tree. So whenever a tree changes, phases like this, what can happen is, it can become a Thunderstruck tree. Very rare chance for that to happen. Like 0.1%, like 0.01% chance of it happening. And, where's the next one happening? I actually don't know. I'm kind of dependent on her to tell me. Oh, up here. But, basically, when they change phase like this, there's a chance it gets struck by lightning and becomes a Thunderstruck tree. And those are very, expensive. They go for a lot of money. That, or you can keep them, to craft vehicles and stuff with. But yeah, they're very, very, rare. And therefore they cost a lot of money, so... That's a big reason why people decide to plant big, giant tree farms out here. Is because a lot of people don't have the space on their own property to place this many trees. So yeah, we were lucky to come here during a phase change. Considering that they're the planter of these trees, they're more likely to get it faster. Because in terms of like something like this, it all just depends on who's quicker at grabbing the Thunderstruck. The problem is, you can't just sit next to it and be like the first to click on it, because if you're too close, when the Thunderstruck goes off, it insta-kills you. Go for it. You want to try it again? I'm down. I'm down for round 2. What I'm probably gonna do is that, you know, when I get my combo off, I'll start with an Overwhelm first. This time, just to get that instant stun in. Is she not too close? No. You'd have to be, like, right up on it. You'd have to be, like, this close, really. Or, like, this close. In order to... Oh, also... you can't understand the opposite faction unless you get language books or tutorship. So whenever they try to talk to you, it just comes out as these squiggles and symbols. So it's kind of hard to shit-talk the opposite faction. So really, it's just a matter of who gets to it first, if it pops off. So I don't think I'm gonna get it first, but just on the off chance that I do, I think that'd be kind of fun. Hello. That's cool. It's also stressful. Sometimes I come up here in the mountains and just find trees that have a Thunderstruck popped and nobody got it yet. Those are the ones I like. Which is why whenever I come across a tree farm like this, I usually try to find a Thunderstruck of some kind. They're easy to see. They stand out very well. It's like a burnt, withered tree with no leaves on it. It's like blackened and withered. They're deciding to stealth for some reason. So that 8:42 is when they pop off, I think. Oops.
Don't be fooled by the pink. She is not playing dolls.
I can play Daggerfall forever, which is just a loop of the same thing, but the depth of some RPG mechanics makes me want to just keep playing it. I feel that. That's what I get with Warframe. I'm on break from Warframe right now, but I do like sort of the repetitive nature of Warframe. It's kind of fun to just turn your brain off and just beat things up. Whoa. Okay, this took a turn. Oh, I see. It's going back down this way. Is it coming back up this way? No. Some of these are on such odd timers. Warframe is pretty fun, again, if you like just that mindless combat. The combat is just... it's a fun, repetitive sort of thing. And again, it's just fun to turn your brain off. That's mostly the reason why I play it. One thing I like about Warframe is that you can trade. So you can play levels to get drops of like basically drops of different weapon parts or components, and then you can trade those with other players for their in-game currency, which is platinum. And then you can use that to collect frames and other weapon components for things that you want but don't have. And so they have a really nice trading system, and so you can do the repetitive grind, and then even if you get weapon components... Have I heard this already? Are we in the loop? Yes, we are in the loop. So sometimes YouTube does this really stupid thing where it just decides, no, I'm not gonna shuffle anymore. In fact, I'm just gonna play the same 3 songs over and over again. Fuck you. Boys, I don't think we're gonna have any Thunderstruck. Back over here. Oh, too close. I do kind of like standing here and just keeping them constantly on edge. I'm not stressing too much about it, but I'm sure they are. Sweating buckets here. Singing like a siren, love me while your lips are bound. You can see me in your dreams, but I'll be there when your reality drowns. You can pretend, darling, it's a choice not to fall in. Now you are in. Yeah, I might play Warframe on stream again at some point. Oh, you're such a bad, bad liar. Whoop! Uh-oh, that'd be too close. Singing like a siren, love me while your wrists are bound. You can see me in your dreams, but I'll be there when your reality drowns. At least now I know when one of the phase shifts is. 23 hours, 8 minutes. Maybe I should write this down. Ah, fuck. I don't have any paper right now. I do have the bottom of a plate. That's how organized I am. Ugh. There we go. Hopefully I'll remember what that means later. This is helpful, so I know when one of the phase changes are. I think I've done all the setup. We'll start playing tomorrow if you think it's best. Wait, you get a chance. Oh, I don't mind doing it now. I'm not really doing anything important. What are you gonna be? You gonna be a cat or a dwarf? What race do you want to be? You can be either faction because I have a character on both factions. Too tired for now? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Don't worry about it. Oops. The problem is, I don't know when it's safe to approach a Thunderstruck. Kinda just have to do some guesswork on that. My hope, my best bet, or my best chance of, my best chance of getting a Thunderstruck is if, the dwarf fucks up somehow. And dies to the Thunderstruck. So far, they're not very lucky on this phase shift. I think the older the tree is, the better your odds are on each phase change. So, since I think this is the first phase change, it's pretty, you know, pretty low odds. And the odds are already very low. But, you know, I'll hang out here. Just for the shits and giggles. Maybe they'll try and fight me again. I would love that if she decided to fight me instead of going for the, you know... God damn it, what is happening with this? Might be a little close. Yeah, see, you see a thunderstruck tree down here that somebody has. They are pretty rare, and they're very useful for making vehicles. I have 2 thunderstruck that I just found by doing this, like going out and checking out other people's tree farms. But I need 8, I think. I need 8 thunderstruck logs in order to make a timber coupe, which is that car I was riding in earlier. Go for it. I don't, you know, I'll go for it. If you're really that confident that you can win again. Again. As if they won the first time. Whoop. I admire the cheekiness. You know, I could probably plant this carrot. And it'll be ready by the time we're done here. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna be gone before it's even fully grown. I don't know if she's too close, but I hope she is. Oh, this music. Especially after the leopard dream. Yeah, you'll be a cat. Up to you, man. You think it's a sign, huh? Excuse you? You didn't think I was gonna jump on that? You didn't think I was gonna jump on that? Oof! She probably hit me on accident, which makes it even better. Here's what I'm gonna do. You ready? Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do like the most dickish thing you could possibly do, right? I am going to uproot 1 tree. I'm going to uproot 1 tree and make it look like I got a thunderstruck while she wasn't here. Boom. Dominated! Like I said, she probably hit me on accident. But now that there's 1 tree missing there, she's gonna... I want her to think that I got one, and it's gonna upset her. And these are so sporadically placed. Now we're just like heading out this way. Good stuff. To gaslight her. I want to put her on edge. I know I'm probably not gonna get a Thunderstruck just because I have bad, shitty reflexes and I don't quite... Oh, fuck. I don't quite understand the mechanics of getting them in real time or racing for them, necessarily, so... She just decided to go planting out this way, I suppose. Yep, sheep, there she is. She gets up here really quick. She's an expert, it would seem.
Mr. Blue, I have to go now, darling, don't be angry.
Oh, you know, if she's walking away, that might be my golden opportunity, because these ones are still popping off. Nope, she's back. Nope, okay. Back over here. I wonder if she'll notice the missing one. Oh, that's such a shitty thing to do. But fuck it. But fuck it. As long as she thinks that she missed out on one, I'm happy about that.
It ain't so long since you were flying high. That's the way it goes some days. Fever comes at you without a warning.
Okay, back up a little bit.
And I've seen it in your
Poor thing. She hit me on accident and I jumped on that.
to break since you woke up this morning. Mr. Blue, don't hold your head so low that you
Make sure I don't fall directly into it. Serves her right? Well, I mean, these are her trees. So it's not like she's doing anything wrong. She's just playing a very risky game. She probably has, like, a strategy for... Oh, don't slip. Don't catch you slipping now.
Mr. Blue.
And it goes down that way. And then does it go around out the outer edge, or does she start over somewhere else? I think so. Just all the way to the end there. One more. Let's see. She goes back this way.
Mr. Blue, I told you that I love you. Please believe me.
Don't get too close, darling. Oh yeah? My eyes are glazing over. I want this to be done already. Do you have one in inventory already? Link it in chat. I do not. I wish I do. I don't typically hold on to them. I keep them in my storage. Also, I mean... That's just a little too mean. Waving a fake thunderstruck in someone's face, that's just too far. The ultimate gaslighting, I know. I don't know if it's gaslighting. You guys are using the word gaslighting wrong, and that bothers me. Gaslighting is when you use trickery to make someone doubt their own mental stability. Or trick them into believing you purely because, like, make them doubt their own mental sanity. Or at least that's one example of it. But lying is not gaslighting. Too used to troll. Trolling would be the correct terminology for this. She probably goes back up that way. Whoop. Here we go. You like my carrot? No, she doesn't like my carrot. God damn it, we're back in the loop again. Here we go. What the hell is this? Whoops. Didn't mean to skip it. Eh.
I can make it, I promise.
Looking for a good song here.
I can make it.
Come on!
I can make it different.
Upper GX is really slugging it right now. Really dropping the ball on this one. Oh my god! Upper GX is lagging so badly right now. Oh, this is atrocious. To be fair, I am a shit runner, which is shitty. Dark Runner, like, just gives you an immediate advantage. It's like the easiest class, but I don't care. Oh my god, it'd be so shitty if, like, a Thunderstruck came and I used my mount to push her into it. That'd be hilarious. I'm not skilled enough to do that, though. That would be funny. Like, I played on a Minecraft server with friends and just automatically... Well, they got their mount out. Are they leaving? She just left. Maybe she wants me to think that she's leaving. What is she up to? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe she knows something that I don't. Oh, nope, she's back. Hello, I've returned. I mean, I didn't go anywhere. What is she doing? I swear, she knows something that I don't. Oh, yeah. That's what she knows. Oh, you fucked up. Although... she could totally kick... Oh. There she is. Oh, they are coming after me. They want my ass. You know what she did. She was like, guys! Guys! There's a red up here in the mountains! Okay, okay, we're getting some action here. Although, she needs to hit me first in order for it to count. Oh, she just vanished. You see that? She disappeared. Where'd she go? I don't have any health potions, by the way, so... I'm kind of stuck like this. She's sick of it? Yeah. Okay, so that's what she was doing. She was getting back up. I'm coming back. Damn it. Oh, hold on. Wait for my stealth. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm still gonna stick around. But I'm gonna stay stealthed. Oh, she got her guild. What a bitch. She a bitch. She got her guild. Whoop! Oh, fuck. Yeah, they got me. Alright, alright. I concede. Yeah, that's okay. You know what? She still thinks I got one Thunderstruck, though. Brought her guild all the way up there for no Thunderstruck. RIP. That's okay, I'll come back and uproot it later. I'll just come back and uproot it. Fine, don't want to play fair? Neither will I. Oh, is it time to be petty? I think it's time to be petty. We were being friends up until that point. I don't know what happened. Everything was all nice and good. Why'd she do this? How could she do this? We were getting along so well. Shit, okay. We're just gonna have to go the long way, aren't we? Fuck. Oh man, I hate going the long way. Yeah, you wouldn't want to see what's going on in chat right now. In the faction chat. Thank you, Cat Jam, for protecting us. Fuck, my shoulder's starting to hurt. Ugh. In this game, it's always time to be petty. But you bet your sweet patootie we're gonna go back and start uprooting trees. I don't care if it's petty. It's my best revenge. We're gonna take that entire tree farm. Fuck! I can't navigate this shit! We're getting the donkey out. That's it. That's it. We're getting the donkey. Yeah, no. Just very sexually charged words from a bunch of virgins in faction chat right now. How the fuck are we gonna get up there? I'm definitely going the long way around. Jesus Christ. We're going the reverse way. I guess we'll go up this way. I'll wear my stealth clothes so I blend in with the snow better. Ta-da! You can't even see me. Where am I? Where'd she go? Who knows? How am I gonna get up there? Okay, hold on. Do you think, is this boost gonna get us up there? Yes. Okay. Oh, you bitch!
Target is at a different elevation.
Oh, thank God. Oh, God, I saved my own ass there. I was gonna have an aneurysm if I fell back down. Okay, okay. We chillin'. Yo! They leave, and then they come back later, and it's all gone. All gone. All gone. I'll leave a gift for them to let them know that it was definitely me. Good shit. We're gonna go up and around the backside. Meanwhile, probably talking to a couple of virgins, unless you're not, Cam. I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin by choice, by the way. I consider myself asexual. So I don't, not really interested in sex. Oh, this is a good song. Thank God it lets me know where I died so I don't lose my spot. Oh, they can have the Thunderstruck. I'm gonna take their trees, though. Bet they don't even get any Thunderstruck. Well, you know what we gotta do now. Brace yourselves, we're probably gonna be up in the chilly mountains for a while. I wasn't going to do this, but they wanted to call their guild up there and be petty about it. I probably wasn't even gonna win a snag if it ever happened. She's just mad I killed her twice. Had to bring her guild into this. Shameful. Although I probably would have done the same if I was in her position. Still, shameful. I'll still condemn her for actions that I probably would have done if I was in the same position. Because that's just the type of person I am. Gonna pull a hopeless peaches and be petty about it. Alright, alright, alright. Enough fooling around. Enough fooling around. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna be up here, so... we are gonna go the long way around. So far it looks like they haven't gotten any either. Anyway, we're gonna get started over here. They won't be able to see over here. You know what? Fuck it. We'll get rid of these potential ones as well. Alright, keep an eye out for me, guys. Please let me know if they see me and they're coming after me. Please. I need you guys to be my eyes. They'll never see this coming. You gotta leave your enemy always guessing at what you're gonna do next. Oh my god, burning all of their trees! Yep. Yeah, that's just how cool I am. Huh? What's that? Sorry, I was talking about uprooting trees in a video game. What were you talking about? People in my school were really, really bad people. What are we talking about? People in my school were really bad, and then after that I was just kind of isolated for a while. Until, like, recent times. I say isolated just because most of my friends were online. I mean, that's fair. Most of my friends are online. I heard it's increased now to, like, 1 out of 3 people. What, that are virgins? Sorry, I missed, like, most of the conversation. I was talking about petty shit. Good? Oh. Hey, it's okay to be a virgin. What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like 1 out of 3 people are asexual? Virgin by choice? Oh, you're talking about virgin stuff? I was actually talking to my therapist about it the other day, or a couple days ago, where it's like I'm alone. Like, I'm comfortable with being alone, I guess you could say. Like, I'm not... I've had, boyfriends, right? And I've had people that I've had a crush on before. So it's not like... I don't know. But... You're not being deep either. Well, if you don't want to be deep, that's fine. But, I guess it's hard for me to empathize with people who are lonely. Because... Or who want, you know... a significant other that... Oh, fuck! Ah, you're kidding me. No. No. I hate this place. You're kidding me. I knew I was playing with fire. God damn it! Oh, no. The pit. The hell pit. God damn it. You know what this means. Oh. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, we're kind of fucked. We're stuck.
Target is too close.
We are stuck. I hate my life. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have been going for the small, like, for the ones on the edge. It was too risky. Ugh, fuck, we're never gonna get out of here. This happened to me before and I... God damn it. Hit for bad cats who uproot trees. Yeah, pretty much. God damn it. Okay, oh, nope. Fuck. Yeah, this, I don't even know why this is here. It's so stupid. It's like I can't even get a foothold. Can't even get a foothold, that's how bad this is. Here and now, if this is it, can't get out from under it. Never more to leave here, never more to leave here. My love is the killing kind there and then. I should have known It was me all along. But yeah, no, probably for the best. You don't want to be in a relationship. I've been stuck feeling lonely and jealous, and I'd rather be without any of those feelings. Yeah, that's fair. No, you're fine. I mean, now we got fucking time to kill, so we might as well chat, right? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Since I got this free time, I am going to go grab some more pizza. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Stirs of whispers trail and linger. You still haunt the corner of my heart. Stirs of whispers trail and linger. You still haunt the corners of my heart. Singing for me, baby. Singing me to sleep. Singing, don't love the bottle, but the bottle loves me. One for the memory, two for the pain. Singing, don't love the bottle with the deeper disdain. Singing for me, baby. Singing me to sleep. Singing, don't love the bottle, but the bottle loves me. One for the memory, two for the pain. Singing, don't love the bottle with the deeper disdain. Singing for me, baby. Singing me to sleep. Singing, don't love the bottle, but the bottle loves me. One for the memory, two for the pain. Singing, don't love the bottle with the deeper disdain. Singing for me, baby. Singing me to sleep. Singing, don't love the bottle, but the bottle loves me. One for the memory, a hidden melody. I think of you. I dream of you evermore. Do you hear me? Do you hear me now? On a midnight dreary stay.
Pizza time. I was saying earlier, you probably weren't here for it, but the pizza I'm eating is cauliflower pizza. God damn it, we're back in this shithole again. And if you don't know what cauliflower, it's not cauliflower as a topping. It's cauliflower bread, or at least the flour is made from cauliflower. It's like a more keto-friendly pizza. It wasn't Reds that did me in, it was the fucking tunnel of hell. I'll stay. We could be together here forever. We're together bound in madness. You want to hear something really grating? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, here and now. Oh, if this is it, why don't we just savor it? Just hush. I can't. We're getting the donkey. You love olive oil? I wish I could like olive oil like you do. Yep. Did I just like blow out the microphone and everyone's eardrums? Fuck. God damn it. Absolutely grating. Yeah, I apologize. I apologize for that. One second. I'm gonna go check on my pizza because it's heating up. Gotta do this again. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I could take it back. Alright, how are we gonna get the fuck up this mountain? I used to sing soprano in high school, but I'm not trained anymore. Oh god, whistling songs, yeah.
No target selected.
Or you should listen to my dad sing. He is entirely tone deaf. And I'm just like, please, stop! Father, it hurts! And we can check on these trees again. I mean, we're here. Might as well. See if they've gone through a phase change or something. Since we're back here, might as well. Nope. Don't look like it. Get a bird's eye view. Nope. Be ready to vomit. I'm eating right now. I'll turn it on after I'm done eating. That way it doesn't like glitch out. Speaking of that, I shouldn't eat into the microphone. Oh. Oh no, this song is fine. Okay. I got it mixed up with a Joji song. That's called ASMR these days? Eh. You gotta do it right, though. There's nothing worse than unsolicited ASMR. I mean, yeah, some people are into it, but I'm not. Not personally. I mean, if I go actively looking for, like, eating ASMR, then I'm fine with it, but on a stream, where I'm not asking for it, not so much. I don't doubt it. Pizza is a very common food. Alright, I think they're probably gone by now. Oh god, I'm slipping. Okay, no, they're not gone yet. Oh, fuck. Alright, this time we're not gonna fall into the fart hole. Let's not do that this time. Losers thinking I'm over there. They know I'm here. And they think I'm looking at them. But I'm not. I'm more interested in what's over here this time. Don't stop there. Also, if you hear weird stomach noises, I apologize. I can't help it. It's gonna happen anytime I eat. Alright, back to work. Not going into the fart box this time. Now that they've seen me stealthed on my way over here, they're gonna be endlessly hunting for me up there. When I'm not even there anymore. Owl noises? Yeah. I had stomach surgery, so... Uh-oh. They might know I'm over here. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Okay, they know I'm uprooting trees. Alright, here's what I'll do, right? Oh, fuck. I'll wait down here for them to be done. Otherwise, they're gonna be on edge too much. You're... Oh, I see. I read that wrong. I thought you said I'm, like, really fucking high right now. Some it has to do with high metabolism? Yeah, same. I also have high metabolism. I do like them being, uptight, though, like this. That's the same guy whose trees I was looking at earlier. No, me neither. The closest I ever got to being high was that I got a contact high from my brother. That's about it. They're gonna be done soon, so once they leave, I'm uprooting all their trees. And there ain't nothing they can do about it. Still illegal here? Ish. Not medical. So you can do medical marijuana. And that's what you mean when you say hi, right? Doesn't seem like they got any Thunderstruck either, so... It's a win-win scenario. Did they leave? Ah! It's hard to tell with this fucking camera. Bumping into every fucking tree. I think they're gone. That or they're over there looking for me again. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're still here. Oh, they're watching these trees. Although it seems like it's just her now. Let me speak, YouTube! I'm sorry about that. There ain't nothing I can do about it right now. YouTube's like, this might be a little inappropriate. It's like, fuck off. At least on Twitch, you had the option to be like, no, this stream is for adults. Thank you very much. Are they logging off here? They're not just gonna sit here forever, are they? I mean, that's fine. I can just go to the other side and start uprooting those. They might be logging out. Might be an alt of theirs. And by that I mean alt character. Ain't no way she's just gonna sit here staring at her trees all day. Well, might as well get started on the other side instead of wasting time here. I kind of leave myself exposed though, so I need to be careful. Although I think her guild left. Kind of funny they brought so many people to look for you. Yeah. I think it's because she was under the impression that I had already gotten a Thunderstruck tree and she got mad. Which, you know what? That means I completed my objective. Alright, let's get started on this end, since she's on the other end. Gonna wake up from her cryostasis and see that all her fucking trees are gone. Oh, that's funny. I hate trees on steep hills like this, so you know what? I'm doing society a favor by getting rid of these godforsaken trees. Also, they're reds. What do I care? I do want to get my West character into a guild. I might be like, I might advertise her as an aspiring alchemist looking to get into a guild and make potions for everybody. Although, most of the big guilds are already gonna have, like, masterclass alchemists. So, I don't know. I know this one's copyrighted, so... This looks odd. I guess they got a Thunderstruck here after all. I mean, if this patch on the ground is anything to work off of. So I guess she got one Thunderstruck. This dark patch would indicate that, yes, a Thunderstruck did happen. Damn. I mean, by that time she had gotten her guild involved, so I wouldn't have gotten it. I hate this steep hill, man. That's why I'm doing her a favor. This just reminded me of the weird person in a forum thread I had an interaction with one time. Tell us all about it. We're gonna be here for a while, so might as well have something to talk about. Also, onto this for no reason, I also get free trees from this. They're in some area full of forests. I'm gonna read this in bits, and they'd make posts crying over any of the trees getting cut down, but acting like it's the worst thing that ever happened to them. That sounds funny. It sounds like a bit that they're doing. And they were just generally very weird. Very, very, very sensitive, broke down over anything. It sounds more like a bit. I'd have to see this for myself. Were these like videos or just at like Reddit posts? Like text? Wee! Free trees! We thought they were a troll, but I think they were real considering a few things. That's fair. Who knows? They could just be very, very dedicated to the bit. Just posts? Aw. That's less exciting. You can dig them up? What? I don't know if I want to do a lot of reading right now, but I'll take your word for it. That's okay. Because I have this going on for me right now, and I need to... God damn it! Why'd you have to make these trees so steep? Oh my god, ridiculous. That's why I'm digging these up. Do everyone a fucking favor. Oh my god, this sucks. Yeah, that's why I'm getting rid of these ones first. We have 40 trees so far. We could find a YouTube video to watch since we're gonna be here for a while. What are you guys thinking? You guys got any ideas? Hang on a second. Yeah, considering that we're gonna be here for a while, we might as well find some other sort of stimuli to keep ourselves busy. Someone did make a video on how Glitchtail is objectively terrible. That'd be fun. Yeah. Let me take a look at this. You know what? I'm closing my fucking browser. Because this seems like this needs to reset anyway. Oh, sorry. Also, VTuber. Yes, sorry. Carl Pinklington. He's fun to watch if you've never heard of him before. I kind of want to watch this critique of Glitchtail. I never liked Glitchtail. I'm more of an Underverse person. Let's see. Oh god, it's gonna open like 500 fucking tabs at once. Hang on. Okay. Let me see if I can set this up real quick. Yeah, sure. Where the fuck? Got no time to talk, I'm a dead girl again. Look. Opera, what is your fucking deal, dude? What the fuck? Oh, I see. That would probably do it. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna watch this video from Streamline Workshops. Or at least I hope it's a good video. It's an hour and a half long. Oh, wait, we need to see what this person's guilty of. Some assaults in Harania. One of them is against help, though, which don't really care about those guys. Diamond Shores. Some theft in Rookborn. Ooh, they stole from Depression. Oh, the affiliation means that they have... Oh. It took me so long. Okay. Yeah, I think that's... It's a bunch of assaults. I'm gonna say 12 minutes. Hang on, I need to get my, spreading flowers emote back. I approve of this sentence. Holy shit, look at this guy. And, oh my god, their tattoo is Belle Delphine. I just realized. Ah, the wonders of Archeage. Alright, we're back to this. Yeah, since we're gonna be stuck here uprooting trees for a while, figured we might as well get into this. Okay, so, wrong thing, first off. Don't know why I didn't see that before. Okay, gonna take this, take this, take this. There you go. No, wait, hold on. Put it into default view, that makes it better. No, no, let it go! God, I gotta work through this shit. There we go. Alright, say goodbye to Cat Jam. Cat Jam's going away. Cat Jam is going... You're still here? What are you, the fucking Lorax protecting the trees? Get away from me! I'm just trying to uproot your trees. Nothing nefarious going on here. Okay, okay. Then we got some space away from this clown. Cat Jam's going away, so say goodbye to Cat Jam. Alex, can you show Cat Jam the door?
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flipped me off. Come on, coward. No, no, no. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Thank you. Thanks, Alex. Okay. Let's trim this down to size so that it fits all of this. And it's not too big. Alright. So obviously this came out after the drama, so it's already gonna have a negative bias, but I also agree. Bye, Cat Jam. They come. They come. They coming. He is the Lorax. He defends the trees. Oh, there he goes. So we need to be on our best... we need to be out on a watch. Or, you know what I mean. We need to be on a lookout. Because he'll come back. He won't come back enough, though. That won't stop me from my mission. Alright, anyway, let's start this video. And if you want to watch along, don't. Because I'm going to be pausing too much. So, sorry if you can't see it too well. Actually, what I'm gonna do is kind of shorten it down like this. Oh, shit. Fuck! Come on, now. There you go. Much better. That way, I can see the VTuber and the chat and the video at the same time. Alright, let's do this. I've never seen any of Streamline Workshop's videos. I've heard about her before, or them. I don't know, I've never seen any of her videos, so this might be trash. If it's trash, we'll find something else. Also, Glitchtail is made by the creator who got called out for defending the child grooming guy that she was boyfriend-girlfriend with, so... And she objectively did stuff that was very wrong, so... You know, it's the criticism against her is, like, completely justified. But yeah, she also made this series Glitchtail, which is... I remember my friend Danny was trying to show it to me like, oh my god, it's so good. It's not. It was never good. So, you know. Yeah, I agree. That'd be better. They do have the, like...
procrastinating on this video.
Okay. Let's turn this up. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Oh.
Indie animation. Now, that's a scene that's been exploring as of recently. Of course, indie animation has been a thing for a very, very long time. But
is she
never
sick?
before has it seemed so close to being a mainstream thing. A lot of this can be attributed to Vivzipop. For
I like her
series
character
Hazbin
design.
Hotel and Hell of a Boss. There have also been no shortage of short films, like Fuel, or for those of you reaching your 20s and moving into retirement homes soon, like me, Alarm, Death by Lemonade, and Colors of Evil. There's a lot-
I like how reaching your 20s is now considered old. I'm 28. Like, I'm barely scratching the surface of old. But, like, I don't know. The younger you are, the older everyone older than you looks. That's just how it is.
To praise about indie animation, whether it be supporting independent artists who you know are actually getting paid to produce the work that they are, or the fact that there's no corporations peddling and changing things around for maximum profit. But I feel like we're overlooking a very important
I do like her
subgroup of
character
indie
design,
animation
though. It's
that
very good.
started around 2015 and has honestly been going pretty strong since then. Some of these projects have created absolutely gorgeous pieces of art.
What? Hold on. It has complete support for nobody. I've never really given Undertale. I've never really given Undertale fan games a chance. Oh, this isn't a fan game. It's like a fan web series. Like an animated series. But I still love Toby Fox's games, especially Deltarune. I do too! I especially love the music.
Stories and feats of animation that pushed a lot of boundaries on what an indie team can accomplish. Come on, you guys know me by now. It's Undertale animations. We're talking about Undertale again. Well, the sheer amount of Undertale animations are...
long.
About as hauntingly insane as the entire fandom is, there have actually been a few fully animated series about alternate universes, AUs for short,
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Like, AU is like a completely different fan base from just regular Undertale at this point. I wonder if she'll go into it. Probably. Probably not, because it doesn't have much to do with Glitchtail, but we'll see.
For the same people left in my audience who have not spent the last 8 years in Undertale Hell, an AU plays on a core mechanic of Undertale, that being that there are multiple timelines of the game, only to take that one step further to say that some of these timelines have managed to branch off so differently that they formed their own separate universes, each with their own millions of timelines.
I know that, oh god, I can't remember his name, but there was like this British YouTuber that did a really good video kind of diving into the AU stuff a little bit. My friend Danny got me into the AU brain rot, so I'm there. I'm currently there. Oh boy. Welcome to hell.
The undisputed, until recently because I'm disputing it here, gold standard, arguably the first and inarguably the most well-known Undertale series, has been Glitchtail, animated by Camila Cuevas. Hold on, Camila Cuevas? Stream, didn't she let a... No, shh. We are not talking about VR in this video. My sanity cannot take running another script about why you shouldn't touch children. If you are curious about the situation that I'm sure many people in the comments
Let me guess, she's gonna direct you to Hopeless Peach's video?
will be discussing, I'll be linking some videos that I feel go over the situation very well in the description. Just because
Okay.
I'm not talking about it here doesn't
But, I'm assuming it's in there. Wait, she doesn't. Oh, wait, no. Okay, she does. Yeah, Hopeless Peaches is in there. Of course. But,
it's not important to spread
whatever.
awareness. And also, fuck you, VR. I hope you eat I've been a pretty long-time fan of the series. Actually, I should say I used to be a long-time fan of the series. I started following this series from the first episode.
Okay. Alright, so this comes from a perspective of somebody who used to be a big fan of the series. I don't get it. I'll never understand why anyone was a fan of that series, because it was objectively trash. I mean, the animation was good sometimes, but the rest of it was shit.
Megalomaniac, released in 2016, all the way until the release of the newest episode, which at the time of scripting is Hate's Origins. So far, the series has 2 seasons, with the third one in the works, aka Glitch Tail Origins, of which 1 episode has been released. And the series is really fucking bad. I can't just sit here and say it was all garbage, even though I really, really want to. For season 1 and the
I'll
beginning of
say it.
season
It's all
2,
garbage.
there were
Well, not
some
all. Okay, fine. I won't say it
moments that
either.
looked to be very promising, and somehow the fucking series squandered all of that potential until it was a pathetic rotten apple so disgusting even bacteria wouldn't consider it a source of food. That might sound
My
like
God.
an overly harsh critique, but I am not even kidding you. If you don't read
I guess she doesn't really have to be gentle with her criticisms, considering what Camilla was called out for doing. So, I don't know. My nose is cold! Fuck.
the entire Glitch Tail wiki while you're watching the show, you're not gonna have a
She's 25. I remember at work when this one girl said to everyone she was 25, they were all like, oh, you're so old. 25 is like almost the exact age as when your brain is fully at its like most developed point. Like that's when your brain is finally fully developed. So I don't know where people get this idea that 25 is old. I saw I mean, obviously it's kids saying this, so their opinion means almost nothing. Like next to nothing. But I see a bunch of kids online being like, if you're 25, you shouldn't even talk to a child. I mean, there's a lot of dumb kids that think that just because you turn 25 and you, like, talk to a child on the internet, that must mean you're a pedophile. No, I think if you're over the age of 25 and you're friends with a bunch of kids online, that's a red flag. You know what I mean? Like, if your main friend group as a 25-year-old or above is, like, a bunch of children, that's a red flag. Which happens a lot with these, like, predator types online. Anyway, sorry. It's a bit of a tangent.
a damn clue as to what the fuck is even happening. And when your show is relying on people reading a fucking Wikipedia to understand what's going on, then you've really, really fucked things up hard. Of course, there will be spoilers ahead, so if you do for some reason still want to experience the series for yourself, leave now and come back later. I would say that I wouldn't recommend wasting your time on that and just watching this video as is, but seeing as this video is ungodly long as well, you're just wasting.
It was baffling to me because I saw, like, you know, a couple parts here and there of the series. I mostly skipped it because I wasn't watching it as a fan. I really just wanted to see all the scenes that Sans was in, and that's it. That's it. I was like, oh wait, he's dead now? Okay, don't care. Like, they brought him back to life, and then they killed him again or some shit. And I was like, alright, I no longer care about the series if he's dead. Also, we're probably not going to get through all these trees right now, but I'll come back and get the rest later. Because we only have 2,000 vocation right now. Not vocation, labor. I mean, to be honest, it's dumb, but I also don't really like being around kids in the first place. Yeah, I know. Like, if you're an adult, you should want to be around other adults. I feel like it's a sign. It's not necessarily means that you're a pedophile or anything, or a predator or anything. But if you're like 25 or over and your main friend group is like a bunch of kids, that's usually a big indicator that you're not a mature person and that you have like the maturity level of a child. I've seen, this is like my favorite argument because it's so bad, but I've like talked to people who were accused of like, you know, being inappropriate with kids online. And one of the biggest excuses I find someone saying is like, well, I'm pretty immature for my age. And I'm like, that doesn't matter. Date other immature people your age. if you're immature for your age, find other people who are your age who are also immature. Like, shouldn't be too hard to find them. And around kids, it's like, should I say that? I probably shouldn't say that. It makes young... Yeah, I mean, it should, right? That's probably the gold standard of how... I mean, like, if you're hanging around, like, a kid friend group or something, it should be to give them advice or to, like, guide them, you know, to help them with something. Like, usually if a kid friend group comes to me, it's usually to get, like, my advice on something. But that's it. That or they don't like me because I'm a stick in the mud. But usually if a kid tells you that you're boring, you're doing something right. Anyway.
Wasting your time either way. So let's dive into this melting pot of a series while I impose the insanity I have developed by making this video onto you.
I like the faces that she's drawing here. I think they're really good.
So that you may suffer alongside me and discover the absolute agony it is to watch this god.
I also like the boob window. Always like a good boob window. And like a... I want to design my character with this kind of jacket. I already kind of did, except it has like big giant cat mitts on the ends.
Forsaken series. Oh, and by the chance you're watching this, Camilla,
I should finish that
this video
drawing.
is fair use. It falls under critique, and if this video gets struck down, you guys know what happened.
He broke my heart. Doesn't want me, but finally, I set my...
Who did that? Is that a cover I can find somewhere? We need to talk about the Hopeless Peach. Wait, she brings up Hopeless Peaches in this somewhere? Interesting. Okay. 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 I don't know why else they would be in here. You took a peek at that art? It should be in my art tab somewhere in my Discord. Probably. I'm trying to see if she has like this cover linked somewhere. I don't think so. That's unfortunate.
Camila Cuevas is a 27-year-old self-taught animator from Chile. She joined YouTube on December 2nd of 2008, but didn't start posting until late 20...
I don't really care about before Glitch Tale. I just want to know the series. I just want to know about the series, that's all.
Yeah, sorry, my bad, guys.
Sorry, I skipped ahead a little bit.
Season 2 story would become a collaborative effort as two people, Beer, who had long been featured in the
Oops.
special thanks section of the credits, started co-writing on episode 2 of season 2, all the way to the end of the
Uh-oh.
series.
That's
And
not
he's
a good
massive
sign.
Piece of Devour
Yeah,
is the
we
second
know.
co-writer, who started co-writing on episode 9 of season 2.
You can't even get these
While season
trees!
1
Why
and majority
plant
of
them
season
here?
2, Glitch Tale was noticeably low effort at times. The characters all looked to have been drawn in about 5 minutes without even trying to fix any errors that were made in the process.
Ugh, I
Colors
hate
looked too
this.
bright or clash with each other with little to no shading in the background or characters. The backgrounds were very obviously lazy, and a lot of times the perspective was so awfully done, it looked like the characters had been green screened into it, where it was so distractingly bad that you had to go
Yeah.
back to pay attention to the story instead of staring at the horrible backgrounds.
Yeah.
This would get better in the
True.
following seasons, with a lot more care being put into the characters, as well as a background artist finally hired, but they were still very noticeably bland at times. And
Oh,
will-
Jesus, what was that? Did you hear that? Was that me or the video?
An artist finally hired, but they were still very noticeably bland.
Oh, God. What the fuck? That's scary. You hear that? It's like...
Times and will finally
Hey, one more
hired,
time, one more time.
But they were still very noticeably bland at times, and we'll talk about the characters.
Flash users absolutely suffering.
Character designs later. A parody of the song Stronger Than You by Project NST was also released, featuring Betty's version of the song, which is,
Fuck off. I hate these. I hate this so much. I don't care. It's so cringe. Skip.
one, no question.
Let's go, dirty brother killer.
Oh my god, fuck off with these. I hated that. I hated that so much when it was happening. Fucked, dude. If you... I don't know if you were in the Undertale fan for a long time, but do you remember when, like back in 2015, it was probably before 2015, but that song from Steven Universe, it's like, I am made of love, you know that one? I I don't know why, but the Undertale fandom fucking clinged to that song and started making these fucking fan songs, like with like sans and like stuff like that. And oh god, it was so cringe. I hated it. I don't know why that ever got popular. God, it hurts to even think about. Since October. Okay, that's fair. You're probably not too big into the AU fandom community, though. I saw this, I saw this good, see if I can find it real quick. No. I don't know if I'll ever find this short now. But, it was really fucking funny. No, I'm never gonna find it. No, I'm never gonna find it. Deltarune's the one you got into?
When one sister's so...
Hang on, let me see if I can just find the scene that I'm thinking of.
for the first time and... Fuck Clivesdale.
Fuck 'em. I've been here my whole life. Born and bred. Never wanted to leave. Still don't.
Yeah, here we go. So it's like, I love this clip so much because it's like, just think of it as like, hey, we're in the same fandom. How come I never met you? Yeah, like that. But it's like, oh, you must have been an Undertale fan. I was an AU fan. Think of it that way.
Same age.
But I've seen this audio used in like similar animations like that.
How come I never knew you in high school?
You probably went to Hatchetfield High. I went to Sycamore.
Fucking Timberwolves! We hated you guys.
We hated ourselves.
Like, fucking AU, we hated you guys. We hated ourselves. We still do. But anyway, that's what I'm thinking of.
Talk about the character
Anyway, sorry.
designs later.
Yeah,
which
we
will
know.
function as a prequel to Glitch Tale's story thus far. Camilla is currently
Anyway, sorry, I know that was a
animation of this
tangent. God, that's weird. What do you mean it's weird? You calling me weird? I will fight you on this. Oh, fuck. No, but I'm serious though, like, the AU community is, like, a completely different, like, breed of fandom from the Undertale one at this point. Being an AU fan and not a fan of the original thing. No, I am a fan of the original thing. I just like the AU stuff more. It's, like, branched off into its whole other thing. I think that's beautiful. Sorry, yeah, okay. I know I'm going off on a tangent. You know what? I am weird, but you just don't get it, man. You just don't get it.
new series on our Twitch. And then the Hopeless Peaches drama happened, which again, I do not have the brain cells to go over, and this video is supposed to be about Glitch Tale, so I'll leave another set of links in the description.
Oh, ass. That's what she's referring. Okay, that's why those links are down in there. Yeah. I don't know if you know Undertale Deltarune. I mean, I do. I know that they are, not great sometimes. Toby has made us lore schizos. I'd probably use a nicer word, but I understand what you mean. I'm excited for the next chapter, though. I think, isn't Toby Fox releasing, like, the rest of the chapters all at once? Religion? You think it's referencing religion? Now we're getting into Matt Pet territory. I don't know if it goes that hard. But yeah. Well, anyway. Anyway, let's continue. We're dilly-dallying too much.
And you guys can go watch those videos if you somehow didn't catch the first 3 times this drama was revived by some new development. Alright, now that you're more familiar with how Glitch Tale came about, let's start talking about Season 1 of the series, which was arguably when it was at its peak, with each episode having received over 10 million views, when the finale of Season 2 only got... yeah. So let's watch this dumpster fire burn, why don't we?
Let's all feel the joy. Let's dissociate. I'm a happy boy. I feel great. Hop aboard the tram. Off to happy
Not liking
land
this
with
music
a
choice.
happy jam.
I'm going to attempt to make this as short as possible because this part used to be like 40 pages long, and I don't think anyone wants to sit through that detailed of a summary. So, the series starts with Frisk on a genocide run, and it seems like Kara is forcing Frisk to go through it. Midway through the fight, when Frisk wants to back out, Kara takes over their body and attempts to finish what they started.
A little bit of advice, though. It would help to enunciate your words a little bit. Because for people like me who have an audio processing disorder, when you really mumble your words and don't enunciate them well, it's hard for me to follow what you're saying, especially when you talk so... Wait, actually... Is that my fault? No, it's not. Okay. I thought I still had it on like 2x speed, but no. But yeah, try to slow down, enunciate your words a little bit. It goes a long way, trust me.
Frisk breaks free from the soul prison that Kara put them in and gives his soul to Sans, who then beats the fuck out of Kara and resets. The second episode starts with Sans and Frisk wanting to talk about the last timeline, but Gaster intercepts and captures Frisk instead. Sans, somehow, teleports into the void, breaks out of the void, before Gaster calls him and Frisk gay, which...
Like, see, you can see here that there's like little small glimmers of like some good animation in there. It's just that the art style is complete trash.
So it starts with Sans and Frisk
like, look
wanting
at
to
this.
talk about the last timeline, but Gaster intercepts and
like right here.
captures Frisk instead. Sans, somehow.
Like, that's pretty good, animation-wise.
Before Gaster calls him and Frisk gay, which kills them both. Gaster is on the verge of winning when Frisk pulls a no-you card from out of his ass and fuses with Sans, and their fusion form have an epic duel with Gaster, but they were stronger than him. Camilla also ignores the fact that Gaster was 100% willing to kill Sans, his son, in the following episodes going forward. Episode 3 begins with Sans warning Frisk weird shit might be happening and to call him if it does. Weird shit starts happening, and Frisk does not in fact call Sans. Frisk gets his shit rocked.
I'm already lost, but I think that's mostly because she's just like talking so fast that it's hard for me to keep up. That's why I think really, you know, slowing down and not talking so fast, it helps. And I'm not going to put this on like 0.5 speed. I'm not going to. I heard it was chapters 3 through 5, then after that 6 through 7, but maybe he will change his mind. Seriously, you have no idea the connections are too real. Maybe it's just cool references. It could be, but honestly, like, religious references show up in a lot of media. And so it could be that it's just becomes so generic that it shows up in a lot of different media. Yeah. I know I talk fast sometimes, but... So maybe I'm a bit of a hypocrite there. But hey, hypocrisy doesn't make me wrong. I can't. I'm struggling to understand her. I have APD, audio processing dysfunction. It's an autism thing. And so if somebody's like, I can't understand when someone talks very fast, or when they mumble, or if someone has a very heavy accent. It's hard for me to understand what they're saying.
Kara, who is now filled with hate and glitching back into existence. Kara is using the determination extractor to take Frisk's determination, and Flowey and Sans team up to fight Kara and stop them from erasing the timeline. Big fight, Kara chops off his arm and gets his determination anyways. Sans and Flowey flee with Frisk. They decide that since Kara is using hacks, they'll be using hacks too, and edit the game's code so that Gaster is a playable character again. They were still too slow though, because surprise, Kara has gathered the 7 Dragon Balls, and now they are utterly unstoppable. Gaster blocks the reset button, because apparently he could always do that, and they fight. Gaster almost dies, Sans almost dies, Flowey almost dies, Frisk finally decides to fucking do something, and he gives his soul to Flowey to make Azrael come back to life, completely ignoring how it is canonical that you cannot take someone's soul before killing them.
True.
Azrael has created a Deus Ex sphere around him and Kara, and they decide to have a little argument about who was worse in the past before they decide to throw hands and find out. Halfway through the fight, Azrael is reminded actually no, they don't want to kill their adopted sibling, and uses the power of not explaining what is happening to cure Kara of his hate. Somehow, Kara pulls a new soul to give Azrael out of his ass. Frisk Pinky promises he won't reset again, and they get their happily ever after. Yay, Glitch Tale is over! Ha! No, psych, it's season 2, baby! There's a hardcore racist organization that somehow exists.
So, One gripe I kind of have when I see kind of criticism or review videos about like specific things like this. One thing I don't like when reviewers do, or critiques, is when they go through the plot of something without actually really giving any critique. They just sort of summarize the entirety of the thing first, like, then this happens, and then this thing happens, which is kind of weird, but then this thing happens. And it's like, well, don't you have anything to say about that? They're pretty concrete. I know we're talking about Deltarune still, but they're pretty concrete references somehow called his dark material. Blah, blah, blah. I think that's not it kind of sounds like I'm not gonna stop myself. That's fair. I like Deltarune. I'm not too into it though. It's probably because Sans isn't in it as much. Let's be honest. I'm a Sans fan. But yeah, yeah, but if I had anything to say, it's like, you know, I'd rather that they get their criticisms out while they're explaining the plot instead of doing one thing and then circling back to the other. Because then it just feels like it's just a plot synopsis, but not an actual review. Like, you're not telling me why this is bad, per se. And if you are, it's like very sprinkled in kind of jokes about some, like, this thing happened and it doesn't make much sense, but then this thing happened and it's kind of bad, but then this thing happened. He does your mom, and that's true. That's true. We're already running pretty low on labor, so we may have to switch gears here in a second. But I'll take as many as I fucking can. I'll take as many of these damn things with me. But yeah, I would prefer if they both did the criticism and the synopsis at the same time, instead of doing the synopsis first, because then you just kind of lose track of like, okay, but why is this bad? Why do you think this is bad? You know. It's kind of like those long-form video game reviews that almost just talk about the quest and that's it. Yeah, like, you've probably seen a Pyrocynical video where, not only does he goes through the plot and his critiques, or stuff that he likes about it at the same time, and goes into deep dive analyses while unraveling the plot at the same time. Yeah, by the way, this quest sucks. Okay. yeah. I need to fix my face calibrations, because like I go from like really happy to like upset really quick. How many cedars do we have? Almost 100. That's not bad. Okay, sorry, we'll continue.
This is before the
now that grape's out of the way, we can continue.
barrier was even broken. And they're gonna make life hard for the monsters. They do a horrible job of it because within a month, monsters have not only established restaurants, a TV network around Mettaton, a school, but also smuggled Undyne into the police force. Magic has also returned to the world after some humans make contact with the monsters. Jessica, who's the head racist introduced at the end of the last season, is refusing to cooperate.
The head
with
racist.
Frisk, and even less so when he brings some random Mary Sue he met on the side of the street to an important political meeting. Frisk is actually in charge of convincing Jessica not to be racist, by the way. The monsters just didn't feel it was very important for them to try and do that. Frisk says the magic word for Jessica, which is family, and she tags along to see all the wonderful ways that humans can take advantage of the monsters. I mean, make peace with the monsters. Toriel shirks the responsibility of comfort.
You know what? I'm breaking in. I need to put it on a slower speed. I cannot understand what she's saying.
Putting an adult woman onto Frisk, Betty is revealed to have a pink soul. Nothing is explained, and nothing will ever be explained in the series. Meanwhile, Sens and Azrael have been trying to be friends, but it's been hard given that they actively tried to murder each other in the past. While they're sorting through their issues, Jessica trauma dumps on her child about how her child went missing. Asgore reveals he was the man behind the slaughter, and gets sent to Game Theory jail.
I wish I knew what she was referring to. Make it a lot funnier.
That's where she's going to commit mass genocide. While the mysterious force offers to help with that. Despite the fact tensions have been rising between monsters and humans, Undyne is still allowed on the police force. Betty has become a parasite that will not leave the main cast alone even for a second, and Mettaton is somehow still allowed on national TV despite the recent murder revelations. None of that matters though, because Papyrus, for unknown reasons, is hypnotized and tries to kill a bunch of civilians.
What?
Sans tries to stop them. Jessica tells him no you and deletes his magic. People die, Frisk wants to reset, Sans
What?
does not. Sans has
I can't tell if this is just a very rushed synopsis or if this is actually the pacing of the show. 'Cause I don't know anything about the plot of this story. I actually don't know anything about the plot. So, because I have to rely on her synopsis, I'm not following it very well. Also, I think the server is taking a shit. That or my internet's taking a shit. Are we still alive? Are we alive? The server might be dying. Hello? Say something, please. Say something. Fuck, we're losing him. I can't tell if it's me. Is it me? It's not me. Okay, yeah, no, it's not me. Yeah, no, the server's dying. Okay. Okay, so I can't really do anything right now until the server fixes itself. Alright, alright. I'm sorry.
decided to break off his friendship with Frisk. Now Azrael is his best friend. Gaster finds out way too late that Betty is actually the secret villain that he forgot to remember because he's having memory problems right now, despite earlier showing no signs of having them, and Betty shanks Sans in her attempt to kill Azrael. Jessica gets an assist for this murder. Betty doesn't like that Jessica is trying to compete for the top kills on the leaderboard, so she takes the hate vial, which just so happened to manifest into Jessica's hands from her. Despite telling us that she is racially motivated towards killing all monsters, Betty only kills 2 monsters for the entire series. The rest of her kills were all human kills. Azrael runs away like a bitch despite being the god of hyperdeath, and Frisk gets depression after realizing he's stuck in a horribly written series.
Aww.
We also find out that long ago, 2 of the wizards that helped make the barrier, Copper and Agate, disagreed on whether or not the barrier should stay up. Copper thinks it shouldn't. Agate thinks it should. They throw hands to see whose idea they will go with. Agate loses, comes back with hacks, and wins with the pink soul of fear. And then she sacrifices her soul to make Betty.
Who?
Jessica-
What? Okay. It's kind of a weird plot point. That's like something I would write at 13. Are we good? Okay, we're fine. No, we're not fine. The server is still dead. Should probably like, you know what? Just gonna do a force exit. Boys, I have bad news. I have very bad news. The server has died. Well, I mean, let's see. It might have just reset. Let me see if I can get back into it. Anyway, we'll keep playing this.
Apologizes to the person who murdered her daughter, and then to the murderer of at least half a dozen humans, despite having very little reason not to suspect that Betty was secretly a monster, and making her—
So Sans was killed? Kind of glossed over that part. You think that'd be the most important thing.
more racist. Thankfully, Camilla just didn't feel like writing the racist half of Jessica anymore, so she just deleted it. Betty is plotting mass murder. Gaster is a tough, I don't feel no feelings Sigma
Wait, it might be
male.
good.
Alphys is anxious.
Okay, we're good.
Jessica comes by to visit after breaking Asgore and Papyrus out of jail. Azrael tries to kill her, but Gaster is quicker. Papyrus suggests they talk things out instead. No one likes this idea. Jessica reveals she actually stuck a tracker onto Betty at some undetermined time, and Gaster, Jessica, and Alphys try to delete a Mary Sue. Frisk, Azrael, and Asgore are going to the magic school to evacuate children. Undyne
never
is
mind.
evacuating the
We
city,
dead.
But this only takes like 15 minutes. Gaster and Betty have a flexing match, and Gaster seems sure he's gonna win. Betty asks Gaster if he's read the manga. What manga? Gaster asks before immediately getting shivved by a new power Betty just acquired.
I have no idea what's happening in this story, but I guess that's the point. You're going on a tea addiction break again? You are the smoker of tea addicts. God damn it. You are a British smoker.
We're introduced to characters that seem important but are never seen again.
Lol.
Alphys decides she wants screen time and uses a new device that was spawned in for plot purposes. But Camilla quickly strikes the lizard down because she didn't know how to write characters who don't know how to fight. Betty is neither human nor monster. Ooh. Undyne decides that she can just undie now and proceeds to beat Betty's ass even after she upgraded using the hate vial. Also, apparently monsters can bleed now, don't question it. Frisk is—
I mean, wasn't that kind of established in Undertale as a game? Also, this is just straight up not loading. Alright, we're killing it again. Insert gunshot noise. Time to check the Discord, I guess. See what's going on in there. Everyone's probably spamming the general chat because the server's dead. Alright, it does seem like the server's down. Well, we're shit out of luck. I don't know what else to do with my time. We'll continue this video though, but since I have no idea what's going on in the plot anyway, might as well put it back up to speed, right? I'm not really following anymore anyway.
traumatized by other humans dying because he knows he's next on the list. Betty is scared of the hate she drank. Apparently it's consuming her. Jessica somehow makes an announcement from Gaster's terminal by connecting it into the city cameras, which were retconned to have speakers, and tells the humans to trust the monsters because they're here to help.
What?
Even though the things attacking the humans honestly look more like monsters, and humans should be more distrustful of monsters at this rate, the plot just ignores that. Jessica's soul is cracked. Undyne is tired. Gaster is more angry at Jessica. Frisk re-traumatizes Jessica in preparation for his fight with Betty. Asriel tries to go off on him, but Frisk re-traumatizes Asriel as well. Frisk gets character assassination and retconned into hell because it turns out he was the evil one all along. Frisk angst some more, pulls the "you're not my mother" card on Toriel, and is off on his way to fight Betty after his previous insults raised him up to level 3. We also retcon that actually there have been secret magic humans this whole time, and they're putting a barrier up around the city. Asgore has a talk with his son about coming to terms with his actions, and Asriel makes friends with the living demon inside of him. Meanwhile, Gaster finds out that Jessica has been omitting information from them, and decides she's not actually worth the effort to get mad at. This makes Jessica sad. Clearly very traumatized, Papyrus gives Gaster a talk about forgiveness, and how he feels he has to be strong for everyone's sake even if he's hurting inside. This works, and Gaster has decided to try to forgive the person who assisted in the murder of his son. One traced fight scene later, and Frisk is on the verge of losing—
Oh shit, no way! It's traced?
Try to forgive the person who assisted in the murder of his son.
Oh shit, that's funny.
One traced fight—
Oh, that's hilarious. It's funny because, like, when someone with this, like, bad of an art style traces, it's so apparent. Like, it makes you wonder how often they've traced in this series when the art style is just so inconsistent like that.
Fight scene later, and Frisk is on the verge of losing before Asriel intercepts and dies in his place. Frisk decides that since everyone else is using hacks, he's going to start doing that too and powers up to kill Betty. It doesn't work. Betty brings back Ness to fight Frisk for her. Papyrus joins in, and Ness decides that there can only be one skeleton in this world, despite the fact he's being powered by hate and should hate Frisk infinitely more. Papyrus tells Sans that all you need is love, and it works. And Sans is alive again. Betty's ego is hurt because she tried to retreat so
I've seen that, and I didn't understand it.
many times. She throws a mini tantrum about it by destroying all the souls infected by hate. We find out that kindness souls are somehow more immune, and Asriel comes back via unspecific means to fuck up everyone's day. Betty and Kumu become a fusion, so they'll be Undyne completely gets scared because Andrea Armchair diagnosed her with depression, and instead of kicking Jessica's ass, spends the next 2 episodes feeling sorry for herself. Undyne almost lets Jessica die, the gang comes back with Sans in tow, and Frisk is glitching— oh my god, it's the name of the series, guys, it's Glitch Tape! Generic Yellow OCs decides to listen to Asgore, the king, who was recently jailed for child murder, must I remind you, who clearly endangered this guy's boss, about what to do to keep the rest of the city safe. Camilla has set her sights on assassinating Toriel next, rip Goat Mom, and Asgore blatantly brushes off any of her pretty valid concerns. Gaster is suddenly retconned to have always had memory issues, and nearly implodes after finding out that Sans is falling down. He lies to Papyrus—
You mean the guy that died, who came back to life mysteriously, is dying? No way.
threatens Papyrus into cooperating, doesn't apologize, and fucks off to repeat Alphys' mistakes. Upstairs, we find that Asgore and Toriel never told jack shit about Betty. Great job informing your monarchy about a threat that quite literally is trying to wipe out your entire—
I like the inconsistency a bit with, like, the snout lengths. Like, is her jawline and nose supposed to be different, like, drastically different from his?
Population. Asgore suddenly remembers Agate, who will definitely not be retconned to not always have been evil because that would be stupid. Betty's purpose is now a game of guess who, except every time someone guesses right, the answer magically changes. We get bullshit, Sherlock-adjacent reasoning.
we get bullshit. That's a good synopsis. We get bullshit.
For where Betty will attack next. The characters have seemingly all decided that communication is
I like that his hairline constantly changes.
for losers, and don't tell the king or queen that the royal scientist is dead. Somehow, they magically run into the person they were looking for, even though Betty should 100% be more focused on killing all of.
So, like, why is... It's never... Is it ever explained why Betty's evil? Why did she decide to be evil when she was, like, good? Like, she seemed good at the beginning, right? So why is she evil now?
To lower their determination and make them easier to kill. Azrael has finally decided to stop laying on the side of the series like a wilting weed, and actually does something by bodying both of his parents. Glitch.
Honestly, it brings into question how much of the animation, like the animated parts, are traced. That actually makes me wonder, like, how much of it is, like, traced? Or potentially, like, rotoscoped or some shit? Let's see if the server's back to life. I'm gonna keep trying. I haven't seen any updates yet. So, I don't know if it's, like, down. Would be nice to get back in there to uproot some more trees. Okay, it seems like the server is still down. Got fed up with Glitchtail after Betty came in and dropped. Betty was such a Mary Sue. I don't even know why her character exists. Okay, so a long time ago, I wrote a really shitty Sonic Unleashed fan fiction when I was like 13. And Glitchtail as a story just reminds me so much of that because when... Oh, let's see if this server works. Probably not. No, it's broken. It's busted. We're gonna have to find something else to do. Oh god. We're gonna have to find something else to do. I don't really have any other games to play except like Baldur's Gate, but that takes up like 100% of my focus. I don't know what else to do. And I haven't updated American Truck Simulator. I might have to end the stream soon too soon. Because, like, I ain't got nothing else to do on stream right now. So if I'm not streaming, I might go take a nap. Take, like, a post-coffee crash nap. Also, thank you so much for joining the Shape Shack. We're not very active in there, unfortunately, but, you know. Thank you for joining anyway. Well. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
Teaches us that if you make one bad mistake in your life, said mistake is completely unforgivable. Frisk
That sounds familiar.
calls a retreat. Betty lets them because her favorite show was airing and she didn't want to miss the season premiere. After the fight, Frisk decides he doesn't want to deal with this shit anymore and asks Gaster to help him leave the game. Camilla decides to steal concepts from the Fate series and introduces the fact that determination was actually in Frisk's blood and not his soul all along.
Like the what they call it? The fuck, I can't recall the name. That thing, that terminology that Star Wars made up in the prequels. Thought for a second you just said one of my other usernames. I was gonna be like, how do you know that?
After Gaster is done feeding on Frisk's blood, he magically transports Frisk into the void via Frisk's determination. Kara and Frisk both get retconned again, and Frisk's character is little more than a pile of bones Camilla continues to beat to make Kara look less like a bad guy. Frisk hands his soul to Kara, magically replaces himself with Kara, completely ignoring that if his body was already glitched, Kara, re-entering the same body, would also be glitched once re-entering the timeline. Camilla again proves you can't fuck with time unless you really know what you're doing, because with this single action, the entirety of Glitch Tale up to this point should not have happened when it was established that Kara is the better decision maker. Frisk disappears forever, and we get timeline retcon, except no one knew what was happening while watching the series because this bullshit is so confusing. We'll skip to the first timeline. Yeah, that's right, the first timeline. Since when did this series split the timeline to have a first and second one? Who knows, who cares? Asriel beats the shit out of Kara because Kara made a singular mistake, while under the plot's logic, driven by hate and not fully in control of his action, and he fucking dies because mistakes can never be forgiven in Camilla's eyes. Kara glitches back into the first timeline and creates—
Which is ironic.
the second one, which is where the story actually picks up, and we can talk about how none of this makes sense later. Somehow, Gaster's—
But why not talk about it now? This would be the perfect time to talk about why it doesn't make sense, instead of, like, a very long synopsis. Because then, like, by the time you get to the criticism, a lot of people have already, like, forgotten 90% of it. That's why it's good to integrate your criticisms in with the plot synopsis. So that, you know, that way people don't have to be like, wait, what are we criticizing again? It's like, no, it's, like, right there. In tandem. This is Camilla's art? Yeah.
still has Frisk's blood in the second timeline, even though—
That's debatable. I think this is like season 3. No, this is season 2, apparently.
Kara would never have needed to go down to the basement with Gaster.
But, like, you can see the inconsistencies in the art style, which I always thought was very peculiar.
Go to the void. Asgore pulls the no hurries card when they have a ticking time bomb of a villain on the loose. Does Kara remember what he did in the first timeline? Does he not? Who knows? Keep watching to never find out. Gaster continues to be the only character Camilla is interested in writing, and he debates whether or not it's fair for him to play God, and goes through all 5 stages of grief except for the last one. We almost get a cool development for the fact that Gaster seriously fucked up and made Sans' last moments complete agony. I'm sure Camilla isn't gonna retcon this. Another character we don't care about gets shoehorned in, and Jessica took so long to be relevant to the plot again, I thought she was dead already by the time I got to this point in the script.
Yeah, that was another thing where, like, just so many characters were brought in that I didn't even know who they were. Whoops. Oopsies. My bad. Like, I don't know who half of these human characters are. Like, who are they supposed to be? Not putting it down, Myra's terrible. I thought hers was much better than this. I mean, I say it's inconsistent. I won't say it's, like, garbage. But, like, I don't know. It makes me question how authentic a lot of the animations are.
We get a knockoff voice-cracked Mettaton OC in human skin. Say hello to his personality because this episode is the first and last time you'll ever see it. Jessica needs to go into the city, but it's too dangerous to go alone. Papyrus wants Jessica to take him. Gaster does not. Unfortunately for Papyrus, Gaster's PTSD acts up, and he violently slams Papyrus into a nearby wall, breaking his outfit and giving Camilla a reason to not draw it anymore. We love seeing more shows portraying PTSD victims as violent, unstable psychopaths. Papyrus gives Gaster a smackdown and reveals he's not as naive and stupid as Gaster is making him out to be. Gaster cracks under the pressure of having fucked everything up, but still cannot accept help even at the lowest point in his character arc. I sure hope it's a setup for a future character failure that leads to nothing but tragedy and not some cool epic moment, stream says. For reasons unexplained, Asgore now has Alphys' phone. Asgore now knows Alphys is dead despite having not known 2 episodes ago and is not shown to have been told that information at
Hasn't
all.
Alphys been dead for, like, the entire series?
Still get no explanation to if or not Kara remembers the first.
All I knew about Cuevas is that she's a Madness Combat fan. What is that? Is that, like, a series?
Timeline, or that he is in the second one. Camilla wrote these 2 characters like the leads of a rom-com and proceeded to get mad when she found out that they were getting shipped together. We learned that Jessica comes from a long line of racists in charge of keeping the monsters locked away, and
It's a time-honored family tradition. Racism.
her husband was Rave's brother. A few more vague insinuations about characters that never get cleared up later. Jessica is still being an awful leader by not allowing people who are trained with magic weapons to help defend the city. Mettaton gets a second generic best friend. Betty targets the arena. Arena for what? Who knows? Who cares? People in charge decide that sacrificing the rest of the civilians still outside of the arena is a fair trade to keep Betty out there with them. Unfortunately, this does not work, as Betty has pulled out a new move out of her ass called Dark Magenta Weaponry. Betty again racially targets humans despite having told everyone she's actually after the genocide of monsters, and has been shown to take Monster Soul, even though it completely goes against Undertale's canon, but whatever, I guess. But fortunately, Mettaton has also brought along plot armor in the form of weapons that have never been seen since, and will never be seen again after this episode. We get a brief reminder, it is in fact an Undertale series we're watching from the sight of these Luxes before Mettaton's true form arrives in the—
That's true. It's like, at this point, it's mostly just humans. And, like, That's the thing, it's mostly, like, made-up fan characters. Which I guess you could argue that Underverse is kind of the same, but because it's branched off into its own thing, it's kind of different. I don't know. It's different, okay? It's not the same. Long line of racists. Yeah, no, she said, like, fuck. Yeah, a long line of racists. That's what she said. That was her words, though. I don't think that was actually in the show.
In the form of a box. Why a box? Why does this work? Fuck you for wanting to know. Papyrus gets cool. I can't believe he didn't die fight scene. Asriel doesn't bother to help Betty while she kicks Minotaur's ass. We get the only fight scene in which other monsters besides Undertale's main cast fight. Betty, once again ignoring all the rules set up beforehand, and for some reason decides it's still worth regenerating her appearance. One nonsensical explanation of Glitchtail's magic later, and we get more Deus Ex Machina abilities from characters you've never seen before and will never see again. But apparently we were also transported to the Ruby universe while we
That was a bit of a weird audio transition.
weren't looking, as everyone with trait magic now has a magic shield. Gaster almost dies, Jessica actually dies. According to the wiki, Gaster also lies in the scene, making Jessica's character growth completely null, even though this is 100% Gaster having a meltdown in the scene. Papyrus has a mini panic attack after he completely blew up Gaster's house, and oh my god, it's Sans Undertale and he is too Unfortunately, Sans is not-
Yes, I remember. My friend was, like, freaking out, using these gifs from this episode all the fucking time. This is the only episode that I watched, because I was like, Sans is in it? Okay, I'll watch it. And then he dies, like, at the end of it, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I don't care anymore.
I'm going to be here for long. Say hello to him in this episode because he's never coming back. Camilla's 100% lying. We all know that Sans is the man behind the slaughter. He always comes back. Sans breaks the fourth wall, we get retcon that Gaster can no longer teleport, period, and Rave decides it's time to change his personality. Rave suddenly decides he actually cared about Jessica.
This is like all the stuff in the episode that I skipped. I was like, humans? Random humans? Don't care.
Turns back into his rah-rah, I'm so manly and no feelings version of himself. More magic technology that just seems to come out of nowhere and is only half explained in the series. Gaster sees himself in Rave and just decides to not fucking help him at all. More Sherlock-adjacent bullshit reasoning later that clearly just isn't true, and puts little children in potential danger as he's going off of a theory that hasn't even been confirmed yet. Kara and Asriel have a rematch while Asgore and Toriel try to kill Betty.
Why are they fighting in this arena? I know she said it was just like a random arena for nothing, for no purpose. It made me think there was like a whole tournament arc that I didn't see.
Set them up to die early since only determination can kill fear. Or maybe Camilla just forgot. Undyne gets more traumatized, except, oh my god, Alphys repeats the lines Undyne told her in Undertale, and it's thinly veiled as an original speech, since it's coming from a different person. How is Alphys talking to Undyne right now? You already know what I'm going to say, don't you? Fuck you for wanting to know.
She's a ghost? Oh.
Blinds Undyne's eye, and she gets roped into whatever plan it was Rave was trying to cook up. A brief moment of foreshadowing that makes sense appears before Camilla quickly realizes she used up all the logic budget for the series, and goes right back to nonsense with no foreshadowing or explanation. Camilla goes right back to dragging Toriel, even though Asgore is a child murderer here, and she almost kills her ex-husband. I guess that's one way to finalize a divorce. We finally get a proper flashback that isn't some vague bullshit disguised as an explanation, and see that Camilla got so tired of designing characters, she just reincarnated one of the ones she already
Yeah, see, like, the inconsistencies, like, it's hard.
And see that Camilla got so tired of designing characters.
Like, you see this, right? This versus... Oh, fuck, I'm pressing the wrong button. Fuck! Like, this and this are, like, almost two completely different art styles. And, like, levels of art and anatomy. It leads me to believe, like, this is traced from, like, an anime or something. Like, I thought it was just this guy, but older. Is she gonna comment on any of this? I don't think so. That's why I'm, like, struggling to find things to talk about. Because, like, it's just like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. And it's like, okay. I'd like you to give some commentary.
She just reincarnated one of the ones she already designed. The car gets T-boned by a plot device, Rave survives, his brother does not. It turns out Rave's mom is abusive, and that's why he was an asshole at first. Undyne transforms for like the third time in the series, proving that anime is indeed real, and Undyne is part of one. Camilla is pleading for you to ignore how stupid it is to give Undyne a new outfit, and immediately breaking it. Rave dies for the first time, and we learn now, in this moment...
It's funny when you just casually drop the, this character dies for the first time. Like, as it, already implying that, like, too many people die and come back to life in this story. Foreshadowing? I know nothing about this series.
that he wants to be a good leader. For what reason? We'll never get one, like everything else in this fucking show. Even with all of Kara's cheating to get a second locket into the timeline, Kara's made their one fatal mistake, and so can never be forgiven by Azriel. Don't make me watch you die again, Azriel screams while actively killing Kara. All of the previous setup in this and last season gets destroyed by this one fucking scene, and the series has to twist and contrive itself into getting a happy ending by having Kara absorb Azriel's hate. How does it not corrupt him this time? Who knows? The wiki doesn't know either, and Camilla sure as hell isn't gonna give us a fucking answer. Gaster almost dies.
I don't know what's
again,
happening.
Trying to save Sans. Sans actually dies trying to save Gaster and Papyrus. This fight scene also reminds us that people would literally rather just watch the fight scenes instead of the actual episodes because the show is just that confusing.
True.
Gaster snaps, and despite all the themes in this series,
Does the anime scream while powering up generic archetype? I quite like how the art she made... Like, this is not the same art style, like, as other things, like... It's just, the inconsistency is what drives me crazy, man.
series telling us that violence isn't the answer, uses extreme violence to disintegrate Betty, and almost killing Papyrus in the process. Turns out that Betty was only holding the real monster back, and now that she's dead, everyone is extra fucked. We learn that Rave has survivor's guilt, Ronan is a fucking liar because he actually isn't over the death of his wife, and that apparently Raven is the best healer that they have. Ronan's finally had enough.
Who are all these people, though?
And kills Rave. Again. But it's alright, because it turns
Again.
out that Rave was the man behind the slaughter all along. Rave guesses his way into victory because it turns out
A fucking boomerang did it.
and knocks Ronan out, which for some reason frees him from the creature's grasp. Camilla rewrites Undertale into a complete nonsense mess, just to butcher Toriel's character some more, and Asgore gives a YouTuber apology. For some reason, Camilla decides that Asgore and Toriel should get back together at some point in the series. We then are treated to one of the best looking yet most nonsensical fight scenes of the series, in which the final enemy turns from fear to all 6 other traits to determination. Azriel dies, then undies, the fucking villain just decides
Undies.
to stop fighting out of the blue.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm stupid.
And the scene cuts out as if the two just fucking died.
Like, that's not the same, like... It's just not the same art style. Like, I feel like... Either Camilla relies heavily on references, which is probably the case. Is this another friend of H-Bomber? Who's H-Bomber?
Ray's abusive mom makes an appearance. This single interaction makes me wish that Raven and Ronan were gay for each other, and Papyrus will never get therapy. Okay, that's
it, okay.
That's all of it, right?
Then there's an ad. Ah, hey, there it is. Oop, there it is. How much of this is gonna be traced? Let's find out. I only say as I remember the 2 different YouTubers who like have the H-Bomber guy always appear in their videos. I have no idea who that is. I don't know. Maybe I've seen some of his videos because the name sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know.
I had to give credit
Nice.
to Camilla, to Skridus, who actually looked further into Camilla's tracing allegations, and for pointing out that Camilla just flat out takes ideas from anime and at times straight up traces her animations. A Tumblr post by the user, It Morning, was made a while back, where It Morning pointed out that Camilla had taken scenes from Violet Evergarden.
I will say, this is not an example of tracing, because it's not one for one. It's definitely heavily referencing this and plagiarizing from it, but it's not tracing. Tracing is when you're literally tracing over it, line for line.
Garden and this other
I
anime
see.
that I'm not too familiar with,
foreshadowing.
and put them into Glitch Tale. And yes, I'm willing to chalk this up as referencing, as Camilla says. However, it's almost undeniable the way Car disintegrates was definitely taken from this
Yeah, it's plagiarism, not tracing for this instance.
anime. Like, for fuck's sake, the shocks are even the same. This isn't even accounting for the song that Camilla bastardized from Gurren Lagann.
Do the impossible, see the invisible, touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable.
I don't hear it, but maybe I just don't know the song.
You know what? This ass-pull of a plot point makes a lot more sense now that I know it was straight up ripped from another series. Or how she straight up traced Mob Psycho as well as My Hero Academia.
Oh, let's see it.
Make me stop! Come on! What's wrong? Stop stalling and face me!
That's what I was thinking! Because I was like, there's, like, the inconsistency. See? I knew it.
You want me to stop? Make me stop! Come on!
Yeah, it's not one for one. I mean, here it's definitely tracing. Yeah, that's tracing.
Like, this is flat out tracing.
She meant the lyrics were the same as dialogue? Oh, I see.
Don't even try to pretend that it's not.
No,
There's one or
that
two
is
frames where the
tracing.
timing isn't exact, but let's be real, she could have just deleted those frames because everything else here lines up perfectly. And you didn't even give credit to Gurren Lagann for this one. Like, this is practically...
Yeah, like, that is not the same art style. Like, not at all.
If you were in an animation course right now, you get a failing fucking grade for this.
Yep.
Sometimes I do wonder if Camilla also ripped the idea of Betty from Monogatari. But that's pure speculation.
I wouldn't
based
know,
off
because I don't
this
really watch a lot of anime.
one line, and I've never seen this series before, so take that with a mountain
Which seems odd because of my VTuber model, but...
of salt.
I like anime art. I don't like watching anime all that much.
Camilla,
Which is, I find this to be insulting because I know that Camilla used to bully Jackie over her series and like clearly make it out like hers was more superior.
goes on to call the poster a moron, which continues the trend of Camilla being awful to anyone who dares criticize her masterpiece of a series.
I like the background
I know
music.
This happened years and years ago, but I've yet to see much of Camilla changing, and I do want justice for this fan who was fucking dogpiled on by Camilla's rabid fan base. Camilla has tried multiple times to shake tracing allegations by showing her process. The problem with this is she begins all of her speed paints with the sketch already done. This is crystally levels of bad.
That's true.
When it comes to proof you didn't trace. We have by showing her process.
Yeah.
The problem with this is she begins all of her speed paints with the sketch already done.
Yeah. I'm guilty of that in the past for sure. I know that technique. However, as well as the bikini lady. I've seen that red-haired bikini lady with the hairstyle I really like.
This is crystally levels of bad when it comes to proof you didn't trace. We have proof that you do the line art and the shading on your own, but as far as the tracing goes, until we actually see her draw a sketch for once, it has not been disproved.
I mean, I can see clear, like, parts where I feel like she did it herself, but those are the parts where it feels very low effort and very flash animation type, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess it would have been easier to go into the theory of tracing, even for stuff that you don't have proof on, because of the inconsistencies between designs. I would have gone deeper into that point, but I'm not the video maker here, I guess.
It was glaringly obvious in the first season, but Camilla just does not care about backgrounds at all.
I mean, I'm not gonna knock her for that, because I don't really care about backgrounds either. I might skip that, because I really just don't care.
Baby hot.
Honestly, you don't really need back set design to make a good story.
Fine, please hold me
You can do just fine without it.
close to you.
It's not saying you can't criticize it. I'm just saying that I personally don't care much for it.
Character design in Glitch Tale was however many minutes Camilla could be fucked to sit down and draw said character for the first time. Almost every single fucking character, and I mean almost every single one, has either a turtleneck sweater and sweatpants or a turtleneck dress.
I mean, I'm guilty of that. Look at what my VTuber model is wearing. If I could give every character a turtleneck or a scarf, I would.
Even people from medieval times had turtleneck sweaters, apparently. That's not even getting to how almost
True.
every single fucking woman is wearing a full-length dress.
True. Looks like Undertale Red character. Oh.
I'm sorry, is Betty the only one with skirt privileges? Yes, I get it. I know. Character design is hard, and it's one person working on the series, and animating takes time, so no. That is not a fucking excuse for lazy character design. As an artist and an animator, I think
That's her art of an Undertale Red character. Never
I would
mind.
rather shoot myself in the foot before I let myself make a series.
Man, Undertale Red was like the progenitor of like all the AU stuff, wasn't it? That was like one of the main ones.
With character
or one of the
design
first
issues
ones.
as glaring as this. Like, for God's sake, if you're really that short on ideas, go onto a dress-up app and, like, randomize some designs.
Yo, hell yeah, yes. Doll makers, they are such a big help when designing like outfits and stuff.
Go onto Google and find outfits. Go to the fucking real world and just take pictures of clothing stores, because all this screams peak laziness to me. It screams someone who could not care less about the immersion of
Is that Dream's outfit
the
that
world,
she's...
that they were willing to break
That is Dream's
it
outfit.
with lazy choices so they wouldn't have to spend more time than they wanted on the boring scenes and just jump right into the action. Way to tell your audience you really didn't want to spend time drawing half your fucking characters. And let's get back to that other point, actually. Are you willing to sit there and look me in my fucking eyes and tell me that medieval Europe...
Is she redrawing one of Camilla's art pieces? I need a lot of reminders for early stuff. Yeah, honestly, same.
Or whenever the fuck and wherever the fuck Betty was live in, they had goddamn sweaters already. There's even an outfit that suits the time period Amber is in. In the episode, just use this outfit, please! While we're on the subject of Amber, actually, can we talk about the horrendous palette swap that is her design? It quite literally is just the inverted colors of Betty, who I would wager my kidneys and my liver was not designed with an inverted color palette in mind, because you cannot fucking convince me this design was planned at all. This character makes me want to fucking cry when I look at it. The general rule of thumb when it comes to characters...
I like the blue hair, though. It's like the only part I like.
Is the 60-30-10 rule, aka 60% of a character is made up of one color, 30% of another, and 10% of an actor.
I need to follow more color palette rules like this. Sometimes, though, you like to be complex.
Color. This character snaps that rule in half, douses it in gasoline, of another.
I mean, if you have a character that's just wearing all red, it's kind of like, eh. I mean, I get it. But, like, some of us like gradients. Gradients are nice, too. I don't like it when, like, a character is designed with only, like, 2 or 3 colors in mind. I need more colors. At least as long as they blend well together. And I guess you're not trying to animate them.
And 10%.
One of the... Okay, I'm not reading your comment. I'm not reading your comment.
Accent color. This character snaps
I'm not reading that one.
Douses it in gasoline, lights
I don't want to think about it.
it on fire, and throws it into a tornado. Sure, you could say that the green is technically all one color, if not for the fact that they're all very different shades of green. This one is a yellowish green, this one is a bluish dark green, and this one hurts my eyes to look at.
Oh, I hate that shade of green.
There's already 3 colors, not counting the atrocity that is the hair and the shoes. This shade of blue clashes so hard with the green shirt it is directly above. I haven't even begun talking about the complete lack of coherency with the placement of these colors yet. Now, I don't know if there's any general art advice regarding this, but I'm fairly fucking confident that sandwiching such strong dark colors between 2 bright non-neutral and relatively light colors is illegal.
I mean, it's not great on the eyes.
And if it's not...
It's funny that she's going so deep into this aspect. When it's not even the most egregious of the accusations, like tracing.
It should be, because this...
I wish she took some of the... I mean, it's probably a part of the criticism that she's passionate about, which is fair.
This makes me want to fucking cry. Also, why is nobody questioning that a medieval time baby has a...
Also, again, just a severe, like, switch in the art style here. Like, just... Not like an incredible amount, but you can tell, like, it's just the inconsistency in the hair as well. Like, in some parts, it has, like, a lot of detail. It's not too terrible. I like the shade of the blue hair. And the green eye.
Fucking onesie? I am almost certain that it is not physically fucking possible for her to be wearing one right now. Or to have a fucking binky for that matter.
Yeah, no. One of my biggest pet peeves is when someone writes, something into a timeline where it didn't exist, or a time period where it didn't exist. I do writing role plays with my friend, and anytime we're doing like a scene where something is happening like in the far past, like in another time period, whenever she writes like something that clearly wasn't invented until like 200 years later, I'm like, no, that wasn't invented. Like, I always fact check it. So this would drive me crazy.
Speaking of awful color palette choices and character design...
And then people would be like, well, in this universe, it was a thing back then. Shut up. I've seen worse, too. I agree.
Talk about Camilla's other characters, starting with the NPCs. None of them look like real people, and you cannot lie and bluff...
That one just looks like Xbox. Oh my god, that one looks like Xbox. So, my friend Danny, she used to have a Sonic Recolor OC that just looked like Shadow, only it was black and green instead of black and red. And that very much looks like Xbox's human form. That's
Up
funny.
your way into convincing me that they do. These clothes do not look like they're from a medieval era. In
No.
fact, the
I mean, they can be. I mean, it depends.
only characters that almost fit into that era are the major OCs that Camilla has designed. She couldn't even be fucked.
Oh god, those remind me of the OCs I made for my stupid Sonic fanfiction. Oh no, Camilla and I write the same. Or she writes the way I did when I was 13. I mean, I think it just shows that Camilla does have, like, a mental immaturity that doesn't match her age. I mean, if that wasn't apparent enough from her actions outside of her work. I don't even really like when people mesh, like, medieval stuff with industrial era stuff. Oh, you mean, yeah, like steampunk? I kind of like steampunk, I kind of don't. It depends.
To draw this guy in a vest or something. And this is awful for your world building and breaks immersion in a series that
If you can't make it make sense, then leave it on the cutting room floor, I guess.
already struggles with basic perspective and background. You've stolen from properties before. Like, at this point, I think I would just rather you plagiarize Attack on Titan's background characters so that at least they would have some kind of coherency to their looks.
Yeah.
Camilla could have went into a dress-up game and pressed the randomize tool a few dozen times just to get the outfits of the NPCs, because at least then we would have some fucking diversity. Why are all the characters wearing long fucking sleeves, Camilla? Everyone.
Wait, why is there a machine gun in
we
the...
would have some fucking diversity.
First of
Why are
all
the characters
why is there a machine gun in the medieval ages? I love that.
wearing
That's pretty dope.
long fucking sleeves, Camilla?
If only they had machine guns in the Middle Ages. Things would be so different.
Everyone is also conveniently color-coded with their eyes. It's nice to see people wearing the color of their trait if they're a kid in school or part of the magic task force, but like, you can have...
I mean, you get that with, like, you know, if someone... you get that in anime, too.
more creative ways to get them to wear other than a shirt plus...
And I'm guilty of that when I was 13. But again, I was 13. Camilla is the same age I am today. So... in 2015, 2016, when the series was being made, Camilla would have been like 20 or 21. Camilla reminds me of someone else who had the same mental immaturity as well, so no big surprise. Yeah.
Pants or...
like, I made a story based on Sonic Unleashed that was very, very similar to this, and I made a promise a long time ago that when I get to 1,000 followers or subscribers, I guess whether it was on Twitch or YouTube, I will read it out loud, and it's not gonna be fun. But I will do it. I will do it. Whether that's on YouTube or... yeah, whatever. But... yeah. Woe to the people that find it online. It's still out there somewhere. You'll just never find it. But it's very similar to this, unfortunately. But again, I wrote that when I was 13... and Camilla was like twice that age when she wrote Glitch Tale. Maybe not twice that age, but almost.
The shoes are also atrocious. For the entirety of the series...
I mean, I definitely don't draw shoes that way. Definitely not. No, I do.
Camilla has never once learned how to draw a shoe or even improve Betty's boots. If you want to tell me that this is too hard to do for an animation, then do this! What are
True.
these? Fucking
like, if it's too complicated for you, then just stylize
too hard
it.
to do for an animation, then do...
I mean, the color palettes on these aren't the best either, but... yeah, I mean, if... like, those shoes are pretty cool. I like the color palette on her... and these two are the only ones I like, in terms of color palette. Not a big fan of these human... hybrid forms. I mean, the hair is kind of nice. Anyway, wasn't too big into MLP. But yeah, I get what she's trying to say, because I do the same thing where it's like I'm super lazy when it comes to like feet and shoes, and so when it comes, I think that's why I go for like the big hands, tiny feet aesthetic, so that I don't have to pay attention to shoes as much. So it's like, lean into your weaknesses when you're making an art style, I think. Really lean into it.
Do this! What are these? Fucking rain boots? Are you telling me every character in the series is wearing fucking rain boots? Even in her drawings, Camilla...
That has got to be traced. There is no way this isn't, like, traced or heavily referenced in some way. Also, isn't this the racist character? This is the monster racist character, wasn't it? This... Is this from, like, Princess Tutu or something? This has got to be from, like, Princess Tutu or, Madoka Magica or something like that. They look really... I've seen, like, Equestria Girl stuff once, and I see it on YouTube every now and then, when someone posts it illegally on there. They look kind of cursed. Sometimes it looks good. Most of the time it does not. But you can't convince me that this isn't either heavily referenced or traced from something.
Utterly refuses to draw the shoes in any specific way.
True. I'm also guilty of this.
Yeah, I get it. Feet hard, shoes hard. That doesn't mean
Feet
you get
hard,
to learn to not
shoes
draw
hard.
them just because they're harder to do. But what if it's just part of her style stream?
It's
sorry, I
not.
don't accept laziness as just her style. How do I know it's laziness? Because even when there are literal references for the outfits Camilla is trying to draw, like Undyne's police uniform, yeah, this was supposed to be a police uniform.
No fucking way. That's a police uniform? Okay, update. There is no ETA at the moment. We're investigating the cause for this issue. Okay, so the servers might be down for a while. It's fine. I was probably gonna go take a nap anyway. So we'll wrap this up. Even though we've been here for a while. But, sorry. Sorry. We'll be done soon, I promise.
Uniform. Camilla still couldn't be fucked to do that. And for a series so centric on Undertale, there is a shocking lack of actual monsters. Even though Undertale has a whole cast of...
Oh yeah. And if you don't have a lot of monsters to make at your disposal, just make some up. Like, the monsters, by default, in Undertale are already so crazy and abstract, you could make anything and say that it's a monster. Like, there are a lot of, like, very abstract monsters in Undertale. They do look like pajamas. So it's like, whenever I'm coming up with a monster for my roleplays with my friend, because sometimes you have to just like make up a random monster, it could literally be anything. A ball of fire can be a monster in Toby Fox's world. No, okay, best example, the best example I can think of, and you probably know what example I'm gonna bring up. Ah! This thing right here is a monster in Undertale. So you can make anything a monster in Undertale, which is fucking cool. Like, your imagination is your only limit. So, keep that in mind. Yeah, so... Like, there's like no excuse to not be able to make your own monsters.
Of them. I think we see some monsters in episode 1, episode 6, and then the epilogue
Oh,
of
sorry.
the last episode, and that's about
Rubbing
it.
my
Where are the
eyeball.
monsters, Camilla? Answer me, Camilla! The designs of the major humanoids are actually so bad. I have friends telling me they remember the characters not by name or any distinguishing trait, but the color of their fucking eyes. As
Or
a
the
friend has
hair,
put it,
probably.
It's like Camilla has a template for her characters and just changes the colors for each characters to make a new one. Some of the characters look so similar that I have friends who have confused Noah with Shane. If I hadn't spent...
Maybe I did that. I think I did that earlier. Because, I mean, like, that's just... I mean, who wouldn't look at that and be like, they're the same character, aren't they? Use mythology and stuff as a reference for monsters. That's a good idea.
So long working on this stupid series, I would confuse them too, because just look at them! It's kind of funny that this series is the only one where I've seen character designs deteriorate over time.
My eye!
The earlier designs of the Glitchtail Wizards were actually pretty fucking good. And then Camilla threw it all down the shitter and made some of the laziest characters I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes. Shane, my boy, what have they done to you? They turned you from an absolute unit into a fucking twig. Ren, they took away your clothing privileges. And Cody, poor Cody, I accidentally mistook a fan's design.
Oh no, that looks like the character I made when I was 13. Oh, her name was Lenity. Oh no. Oh, is it bad that I actually like this character design a little bit? That is bad.
When drawing you when
Oh, what the fuck?
I was younger, because the original was so bad, I didn't want to reference it.
Oops.
Agate and Copper, I remember Camilla specifically said she had designed around the wizards we saw from the intro to Undertale. That being said, why our eyes needed to fight itself to pay attention to the red, yellow, or purple on Copper's design is anyone's guess. The simplest answer to this problem would be to desaturate some of the colors so they aren't all standing out, or use them more sparingly and only as accents. But hey,
there's so much more you can reference or base stuff on. I don't know how you could get stuck unless you overthink it. True.
I'm not being paid enough to redesign the characters for this series. For the love of God, Camilla, please just lower your fucking
Goddamn,
paid enough
that goes kind of hard. Undeservedly.
to redesign the characters for this series. For the love of God, Camilla, please just lower your fucking pride and use and credit designs that so many fans
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
have sent you, because clearly character designs are not your strong suit.
Nope.
Or at least put more than a few seconds into thinking about the designs of literally the main characters for your next fucking series. The fox looks like he's supposed to be the main character because he stands out
It's Tails.
so much, but no, he's supposed to be accompanying Ren as her bodyguard. Oh, and we haven't even talked
Why does the skeleton have wrinkles?
about the skeleton with wrinkles
Oh, well, there you go.
yet, have we? So,
Why does the skeleton have wrinkles?
someone please explain the skeleton with wrinkles. Why does he have
Yeah, why does the skeleton have wrinkles?
those?
I mean, to be fair, I've written a skeleton with bags under his eyes before, which makes no goddamn sense.
While the design for this character seems to have at least a little more thought put into it, the coherency is still clearly lacking in this design. This feels like a cross between modern and medieval styles, and I feel like I don't need to remind you how
What is this hand? Why do these hands have, like... I mean, far be it from me to judge. I mean, if they want to wear nail polish, go for it. They're looking fabulous.
fucking jarring that can be when this is supposed to be a fantasy world. I have deadass seen better
Deadass. I have I have deadass. I have deadass. End of video.
designs with more coherent color theory from actual 10 and 12-year-olds.
Yo!
Seen better character designs with more coherent color theory from actual
Yo! That is really fucking cool. That is a cool color. Oh, that's awesome.
10 and 12-year-olds.
Yeah, these are better, like, just color palettes, too. I think it represents the heart. Well, I know that. I just find it funny that it's, like, on the nails or the fingertips. Yeah, those go fucking
The
hard.
shading in the series is also jarring.
I used to be a lot better at character design when I was younger, and then I got lazy.
There is none
But then again, I don't draw that much anymore.
for the earlier episodes, but it starts appearing sporadically in later ones. However, it's usually only one character at a time, and watching the series quickly becomes a game of spot the shading on the character. And that's enough rambling about the art. It's time to discuss the...
I mean, the art is like the main thing, isn't it?
We've already been over how it doesn't make sense that monsters and humans
These transitions are a little abrasive.
would base their technology around human trait magic. So let's move on to everything else that doesn't make sense. Holy shit, where to start with this? Oh, I know. How about the characters' souls? Can you tell me the difference between an empty soul and a gray soul? Well, you would think that since it was specified in episode fucking 4 of the first season that this is what a soul looks like when the main trait is drained out of it, that an empty soul is what happens when you lose your trait. So then what is a gray soul? Well, a gray soul is what happens when a human loses their trait.
I love these redesigns that they're doing here, or at least just redrawing the those characters in really cool ass poses. I love when people do this.
Oh, I'm sorry, I lied a little before. Did I say that the empty soul was the result of your trait being drained out of you? Actually, no. An empty soul is what happens when all the magic is drained out of your soul. And this is what we call not planning ahead for your fucking series.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, if you regress Camilla to like a 13-year-old, then you could give her a pass on all this. But since she's my age, not so much.
One of the facts listed for the gray soul is that it's very hard to change your soul back the longer it's gray for. I think it's pretty easy to infer that just because soul has been gray for a very long time. And yet, throughout the span of a week, her soul changes color. twice. It's so poorly explained and infrequent that both I and other fans have started using Jessica's hair and eyes as a mood indicator more than an actual reflection of the state of her fucking soul.
It's a mood
I'm not
ring.
done with the soul nonsense either. If I asked you how a human soul's trait magic manifested, would you be able to answer me? Unfortunately, I cannot even answer my own question. In episode 4, we see the leftover determination of each soul being absorbed by Kara, which gives him the power of all 7 souls. Except in season 2, we see these graphs in the background of Gaster's house, and it turns out souls are made up of all 7 traits, and the trait of the soul depends on how much of a trait the soul has, which should mean that the different trait magic comes from the true trait of the soul.
I like this art. I like it.
I.e.,
It's very dynamic. I like the hair. Sorry, I'm just admiring good art.
integrity, perseverance, blah 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 blah. So then how did this happen?
Oh, I love bangs that do that. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not reading any of this. Huh?
And by the way, aren't these souls supposed to have like special and different kinds of magic unique to each trait? Anyone care to fucking guess what's so unique about perseverance? Well, we've seen it stab and slash multiple times, but we can also see it form armor, which I'm pretty sure is something that should fall under kindness abilities. Well, apparently, it causes slow healing wounds and breaches defenses. You couldn't be fucked to show that in the series? And apparently all souls get a boost just by being near a soul of the same trait. Huh? When was this established?
This feels more like a D&D sheet than it... Good lord.
Shown or hinted towards? And this is literally just copied from Ruby!
Aura. Aura is a manifestation of the soul.
I also feel the need
Bang.
to mention that
I love that cutaway.
souls seem horribly,
Sorry, I'm very easy to entertain.
horribly
I'm like a baby when you jangle keys in front of her face.
imbalanced. Like, you'll need to read a paragraph of abilities for traits like perseverance and fear and come back to see a 3-bullet point summary for justice.
There's so much weird or strange logic to the grayscale goner stuff even before Deltarune came out. I don't know why that aspect of the game being so weird wouldn't be something you'd pick up. Honestly, yeah. You don't think of it as much, do you? It's actually interesting. Yeah. I think when it comes to a lot of the Gaster stuff, I tend to just dismiss that because, frankly, I just don't know enough about it to care, maybe? I don't know, but you bring up a good point. Maybe I should give that more attention.
The supposedly unique magic of each of the traits doesn't even feel unique. It just feels like lasers that are different colors. The longer the series goes on for, too, the more Camilla introduces new abilities for each trait, and every subsequent
Like
time
Captain
it happens
Planet.
feels more and more like an ass pull. Did you know that Gaster has this thing called chroma magic, which is monster magic that mimics each of the 7 souls? And that it makes him as strong as a human wizard, even though it's been hammered into our skulls that monsters are weaker than humans, i.e. how they got bodied by a 12-year-old with a frying pan? What is even the point of the super special there can only be one determination trait at a time? Gaster can just mimic determination magic with his hands. Actually, scratch that. How did a rainbow soul, formed out of equal parts of all the soul traits, become the
That would just be a brown soul.
monster version of a determination soul? Because, in case it wasn't clear in the actual show, that's apparently the soul that Azrael has? The mere existence of the determination soul is so irrefutably broken that it makes kindness magic look completely and absolutely useless.
Kindness magic.
Determination can create shields, self-heal, create weapons, create beams of megadeath, cause people to undie, and mess with time and space. Remember when determination used to just be the power to keep going no matter how hard things got, and allowed you to do over things that you got wrong? You remember that, Oranges? Oranges?
Oh wow, fancy seeing you here.
Oh boy.
It appears I've glitched into a different video. Glitched into another video.
I like this. Oh, God, I am such a sucker for characters with gradients in their design.
Glitch. I know Stream already talked about this, but when a small little orange...
Wouldn't be even a problem Gaster was broken strong if it was true.
I stumbled upon this
I don't mind overpowered characters.
series, I thought it was completely fine.
I
I didn't know it was impossible to like so little awareness at 14, but 4 years later, and I corrected this issue by watching Glitch Tale with my brain on this time. After watching the series again with stream, I can say with full confidence that if I was on life support and the only way I could be saved was through Camilla writing a good story, I would just let them kill me, because this series is a lost cause. 2 whole seasons, a mini-series, and millions of views and dollars, and the show's writing has not improved.
Is it a stretch to say millions of dollars? Do you think she's made millions from this series? I don't know about that. Animators don't make a lot. I don't know. That's debatable. But that could just be me. I don't know.
In the slightest. But hey, at least it looks cool. While I could talk about the inconsistent writing, the horrendous characterization, the somehow even worse animation in places, the fact that Camilla can't write characters who can't fight, the bland humanoids, this scene. Because like, where did the car come from? I'm getting distracted, sorry. One more detail.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Where would the car come from? It's not like they're at a T section. What the fuck? I think it's a stretch to say like millions, yeah. I don't even think a million. Like, I highly doubt that Camilla's made a million from this series. Maybe like hundreds of thousands. Maybe. But millions is definitely a stretch.
Like, where did the car come from?
Yeah.
I'm getting distracted, sorry. One more detail before I actually talk about the prequel
Hey!
stuff is the wiki. The Glitch Tale wiki. This thing is required reading if you're even going to try to piece together this shit show. You know, unless Camilla randomly chooses to retcon a major plot point because...
Random car moment. Truck-kun strikes again.
Literally the same thing. Every human has...
We're gonna scrub through some of this because... You know. It's almost been 5 hours.
If you lose your trait, how did you use magic to like fuck with your soul? I don't get it. I don't understand. The bravery soul just killed Amber, and the determination soul gave up.
What's with the Deltarune background?
Destroyed a kingdom. Weird, because the most damage this fight caused was to.
They ran out of footage.
Sure. Maybe the kingdom was made from Legos or something and Camilla just like forgot to draw it. The soul was not able to adapt. Does that mean the scene where she was dying is when she had the power of fear or after? She had dark magic beforehand, but in the backstory episode, I'm thinking about this more than Camilla did. I'm gonna stop. And now on to the second video. Please jump. Now we get to the part
anime fan located.
Camilla starts caring more about her own humanoses, and the best way this is shown is through the fact that they don't look like complete arse. We see Cody make the best decision in this show and try and off himself so he doesn't sink to the ship.
Jesus Christ. The people who make millions from YouTube upload loads of videos. They get hundreds of thousands of views from videos they pump out every day. Yeah. Today I hear you can't even make that kind of money from YouTube that way. Not really, no.
We see Cody make the best decision in this show and try and off himself so he doesn't sink with the ship. But thanks to the power of flashbacks, he decides the writing of the show is going to magically improve and he'll be making a good investment. Why does this guy look like he came from Attack on Titan? After looking into my best, he'll be making a good investment. Why does this...
It's a little sus.
This guy looked like he came from Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan.
My best friend, the Glitch Tale wiki. We find out the scene that plays next makes sense. It's very easy to lose a blue soul trait, as it's very common that people will go against their own morals to... Wow, I couldn't even finish my sentence before she got it back. What? Why even bother having that scene if you're going to immediately go back and make him regain his integrity?
Ooh, you know what? I saw this similar thing in Sonic Frontiers. What's the point? You know what? He describes it perfectly. Let me hear it again.
Why even bother having that scene if you're going to immediately go back and make him regain his integrity?
I have this similar complaint about... I know this is like a completely different tangent, but I had this exact criticism about the whole like Sonic being digitally like cyber corrupted in Sonic Frontiers. I don't like Sonic Frontiers. I used to be a Sonic fan, but not anymore. I haven't been for a couple of years now, but I hated that because it was literally just for like suspense. But the second that like the corruption takes over, all of his friends come like out of nowhere and are like, let's spray friendship juice on him. and he just comes back completely normal, no cost whatsoever of doing that. Like, what was the point of having that if you were just going to immediately fix it anyway? There was no point to it. It was just for, like, needless angst. So yeah, I know what he's talking about, and I see it in a lot of things, and it's really annoying. Like, if it's something that can be fixed instantly, it's not good for tension or suspense.
Of him doubting her when he's saying like, "Ah, decide my own."
The fan base is toxic, so I get you. Not that it's toxic. It's just that it's very Stockholm Syndrome-esque. They never expect more from, like, Sonic, really. And a lot of the best stuff that's being made are, like, by fans. Yeah, I don't know. I expect better from games. So, okay, too long didn't read. Sonic Frontiers is a step in the right direction, but that doesn't mean it's good. That's my take on it.
Path or something. The scene would flow so
It's
much
still
better
bad.
if you did that. And it just ends what?
Yeah, again. This completely looks like it looks completely different from like if I could find another side profile, like just the inconsistency there. I don't know if I want to scrub back through and like find something, but there was like one that I saw back here somewhere. Way back here. Where it was like, it did not look that way at all. Just one of these. Yeah, like that one. Like this has got to be like heavily referenced from something. Like this and the lighting.
It would flow so much
I wouldn't know about that. I don't know much about Omori.
better if you did that. And it just ends what? I think I understand what Camilla was.
I'm gonna miss Strelok's work. I know what he did was bad. It doesn't mean I'm gonna miss his. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna miss his work. I thought he was really good at sound design. The floating islands, and she falls down, but then she like flies right back up.
Trying to do, you know,
It's a good synopsis.
Cody having an arc when he realizes he shouldn't live in his master's shadow, and I think he should decide his own path, but 8 minutes just isn't enough time to really have that settle in. Cody didn't really show traits that he was in his master's shadow either, so there's a real chance I'm giving Camilla way too much credit. His character arc happens way too fast, and the reason for his realization can be inferred instead of there being a flat reason for their change. These animatic needs more time to cook. These two folks kids are playing... I forgot, I'm gonna be honest. They lose their stuff and a mysterious creature begins draining the energy from all of the citizens in this town. And then everyone just dies. Fox person wakes up.
Fox person. I'm going to turn off my VTuber thing for a second.
Cut to black. I wish I was joking.
'Cause otherwise
but
it's
so
gonna
far,
glitch
all of
out.
These origin stories have felt like IOUs by the time they're finished. I know these are prequels meant to set up the main story of season 3, but why did the information I described take 8 whole minutes? I thought I stretched my videos, but holy shit. Yo, we got voice acting now? Oh, never mind. Go back, please.
No, I feel you. I hate it when people try to incorporate voice acting in these. Like, no, please go back.
Origin story is one of these.
I get it. But at the same time, fucking stop. Text is fine. Just please.
These episodes where I end up being really confused and frustrated, but not invested enough to really do anything, so I just end up sitting down and thinking about what could have been. I think a reason the Undertale fanbase love Gaster so much is because there is so little info on him that everyone's headcanons can't go wrong.
True. There's next to nothing we know about Gaster, if you really think about it. And that's why, I don't think that's why he's like that interesting of a character to me. I need to know more about a character before I can get invested in them.
So I'm not really against the idea of Gaster's origin in concept. My issues with Camilla is that the portrayal of Gaster every season changes so dramatically, and it's really weird. Because Gaster had no memory loss or some shit to explain why he was acting the way he did in season 1. And same thing with season 2 too, but he wasn't acting the same in season 1. After seeing another reused character, Gaster returned.
So they're not the same character. Okay. I definitely thought they were, because, I mean, duh.
To his father's home, who somehow has wrinkles. And
Yep.
Yeah, the skeletons have weird physics, but this bothers me a lot. His father, Roman, also says Gaster has like, access to all 7 traits.
Ha!
Okay,
Get
like,
it? Because Times New Roman? I get it!
Devin, is that how that works?
You have access to all 7 traits, Gaster.
So Gaster has access to Determination, which is an infinite power source that heals all damage and is the source behind all other traits. How did this guy ever lose again? If I were to take a look at the 2 characters, Gershon Season 2 is...
It was definitely because he was so cryptic and weird and odd and so different from everything else. Yeah, I mean, he was more like an Easter egg in Undertale. And I'm assuming Deltarune is gonna give us a lot more as to who Gaster is or was. So I'm kind of just waiting on that.
Nothing like Gaster in the prequel. In the main series, he's Gaster from Glitch Tale.
Can you believe it's almost been 10 years?
Gaster in the origin is just less interesting version of KO. Roman's teachings clearly don't show on Gaster, and a refusal to adhere to his teachings also don't really show, seeing as Gaster is prone to extreme levels of violence. For the first set of videos of this new series, I can't really say I'm too impressed. Anyway, back to stream.
The only thing that's worse established would be the organization that Jessica works for. The Anti-Monsters Department, AMD for short. What is the AMD a department of? Well, that would be the Human Safety Organization. When did we ever see this organization? Apparently it was the H building right here, and it was in background text occasionally. This organization and its subdepartment is so poorly defined, I have no clue what the hierarchy or structure is. It seems to have control and sway over stuff like the police force and major government decisions to the point where if they don't agree to something, a bill or law cannot be passed. Why did they give control of if or not monsters have rights to a department named the Anti-Monsters Department? It's like giving transphobes the ability to make laws against trans people. Yeah, no, never mind. That's pretty accurate to real life, it turns out.
Wow,
Still, doesn't fucking explain how this department knew monsters existed before the barrier was even broken, and how it kept this secret, but still amassed enough power in the government to be a major player when they did break the barrier. And I have to ask, what is Jessica the leader of? It's just the AMD at the beginning of the series, but no, actually, midway through the
I mean, AMD is, the rival to NVIDIA, isn't it?
series, she's actually called a district leader? Why was she a district leader? What is she a district leader of? Are there other districts
It's Halloween will be 5 years for Deltarune. Nice.
out there? How
I do love the Deltarune music. It's very good.
are these districts defined? Why is there suddenly a wizard council involved? What does
Oh, Wizard Council. Determinal? Determino. Oh, that's such a bad name.
the wizard council do? Why did the line of succession for district leader pass down like a monarchy from her husband to her to rape? Why does this whole system function like a monarchy? What position is Ronan in? We know he's below Jessica, but he seems to have just as much say and power as Jessica does in any given situation. So what's the deal with that? And if Jessica is only the head of a department, who does she report to? Shouldn't there be someone else higher up, or at least a team of people she's on equal footing with to talk?
I will say, I'm not a fan of like a static background for an action pose. Know what I mean? Feels odd, but that's just me.
And vote on what to do? What is Ray's position in this contrived hierarchy? He's not from this district, but he also has certain sway over here? What kind of sway?
Also, all the human characters look like children. Unless they have like an absurd amount of wrinkles. They look like 10-year-olds in Glitch Tale. So I kept looking at all these characters and I thought they were kids. Are most of them supposed to be adults?
Why? What
Yeah, I don't get transphobia.
kind of position was he in before to have been working in a lab? Why does he have troops of men under him as well that are trained in magic? Why are there magical troops? And why do we only see like 2 groups of them? There's this perseverance group and then the kindness group. Where are all the others? Where do they fit
The kindness group.
into this organization? Are they like the military subdivision of this organization? And if you're telling me to read the fucking wiki to figure any of this out, I'm going to throw you off a cliff because I shouldn't have to read a wiki to understand what's happening in a fucking show. This is the combination
True.
of a complete lack of planning towards your series and an incompetent writer who doesn't know how to establish or write political drama in
I mean, at this point, she might as well just do a retcon, but then it would just be only her human OCs and no Undertale characters.
any cohesive way, but dip their toes in because it looked cool or something. You might feel like this section is uncharacteristically short for how many problems the series has, but that's because most of
Are you sure? This has been the longest section so far.
the content from this section has been moved to the next 2. Speaking of, let's go and take a look at...
Alright, I think this will be the last section we do. Because plot holes are just a given. So yeah, we'll do this section last, and then that'll be it. And then we'll be done. And then we can both go to bed, I promise.
I have crippling depression.
Nice.
Characters and themes, the bread and butter of any stories or series. Undertale had such an iconic, lovable cast of goofy, wacky, and endearing characters, so surely basing a series off of them will carry the same energy and already have a leg up in terms of its No. I don't know what Camilla has done with my precious babies, but in one way or another, they've all been brutally assassinated with no remorse. Toriel, the bitch mom who's overbearing and hypocritical. Undyne, sucked out all of her confidence and fiery spirit and replaced it with an more depressed girl. Asriel, oh, sorry about your whole character arc. None of it actually mattered in the end, and you will also be folded by absolutely everything with a pulse, despite being the absolute god of hyperdeath. The video is
Can't wait.
Shorter, so let's just start with the overarching theme in Glitch Tale and explore
Yeah, I'm
the
sorry
different
this has been so
characters.
long. You can leave if you need to. You're not stuck here. Sorry if I made it sound like you needed to stay here.
This is the message Camilla attempts to be poorly spreading. Throughout Season 1, we get a very, very clear message that love triumphs over hate. It triumphs over violence, because only when characters were able to put down their weapons were they able to truly get a happy ending. Characters like Gaster, who were characterized as ruthless, cold-blooded killers, were punished for being so, by being unable to obtain their end goal. Characters like Kara, who tried to force his way into getting what he wanted through the use of hate and violence, were tamed by Asriel's love and kindness, and bringing everyone to as good of an ending as you could hope to have. This all sounds well and good if we just ignore how Gaster never apologized for trying to brutally murder his son as well as the child, and just held hands and gone along like it never fucking happened, as well as all the leaps in logic to get to the end.
Sorry. I love I love this side profile. Sorry. That took me by surprise. Jump scare.
To get to the ending, but hey, some people can forgive the leaps of logic for a coherent
Yeah, I know. I've been keeping you here against your will.
theme and wholesome message. Until Season 2 came in and fucking ruined
Okay,
everything.
I'm glad this was fun to watch.
The new stand-ins for hate and vitriol were Betty and Jessica, along with Gaster. Jessica's redemption was rushed and felt completely unearned, and expected the audience to overlook massive parts of her character, which were very clearly established, and then tossed
You know, like wanting to murder all monsters.
aside for the convenience of the plot. Aside from Betty, Gaster might be one of the most inconsistent and infuriating characters on the cast. Gaster has a dichotomy set up with Papyrus, in which Papyrus represents the power hope and love can accomplish, while Gaster sees violence as the only solution to his problem. This manifests in several talks in the series, one of the most memorable being the talk the two have about forgiveness, and if or not Gaster should forgive Jessica. The answer is no. For the first half of this
I mean, if you kill Sans, you're automatically irredeemable, no matter what you do.
season, the plot falls through on its previously set up themes. Gaster loses to Betty and almost dies in his fight with her, while Papyrus is able to bring back Sans from Betty's control by,
Love. The power of love. Can I just say, I always had to watch, anytime I watched anything like Glitch Tale related, I had to watch it on mute. I had to watch it on mute. I do not, the sound direction was so bad. Like, just people like randomly going like, huh, or whoa. You know, like, it's just stop it. Stop it. What was the point in that? It was so irksome to me. I always had to watch it on mute. If I watched anything. Like that. Like that. just to exemplify my point. That's not the right word. To elaborate my point, rather.
Do you remember me?
No. 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 That's not real. That's not actually in there, is it?
Hey, do you remember me?
Hey, Mario, do you remember me? Come on. Can you see why I never really liked this series? Ah, he sounds like a fucking Minecraft villager. That's what he sounds like. He sounds like a mix between Luigi and the Minecraft villager.
Miss you.
Oh my god, you're right. I miss you. Stop. No fucking way anyone could take that seriously. What the fuck? I miss you. Okay, I'm done. Oh my god.
More how he's
Stop.
doing it, it's a coherent scene. Trust me. Even the ending of the episode would suggest that love, lowercase L-O-V-E, would be their way out of the situation they find themselves
Oh my god. Anyone taking that? Oh, like, my god.
in.
Even if I was like a little kid, I would still find that kind of cringe. I'm not even reading the dialogue. That face. I like the art in the background. I wish I could see more of that instead of this. No, okay, this is the side profile I was talking about. So what, this is season 2, episode 4? And we saw earlier here... Okay, let me... Oh, 703. Okay. So you see this, right? And I don't know where this comes into play, right? This part.
After looking into my
Is it this part?
Glitch Tale wiki, we find out the scene that plays next makes sense. It's very easy to lose a blue soul trait, as it's very common that people will go.
Was it
against
here
their own
somewhere?
rules to. Wow, I couldn't even finish my sentence. If you're going to immediately burn path.
Yeah, this part.
Regain his integrity. I have the scene of him doubting her,
Like
and
two
then saying,
completely
"Ah, there's no
different
burn
like.
path," or something. The scene.
Yeah, here, like 2 completely different profile shots. And it's not like they're that like separated from each other either, as far as I could tell. Like in terms of like I don't even know what episode this is, which doesn't help, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? Hang on, I gotta go back now.
When Gaster decides to forgive Jessica as they're both in moral danger, he restores Jessica's trait and she saves his life in return. So, what does the series do with this message? This message that despite the fights, disagreements, and mistakes, love can triumph over all and prevail. Well, it fucks it up and kicks it to the curb, of course. When Asgore and Toriel attempt to
It's kind of like what Steven Universe Future did with the entirety of Steven Universe.
rescue Azrael? No, fuck the both of them because they made bad choices while they were grieving. You can only be a good or bad person, didn't you know that? And any mistakes puts them very clearly in the bad person
Yes, the Hopeless Peaches logic.
category. Even Kara couldn't fucking reach Azrael, even though, by the plot standards, he was corrupted by hate and quite literally was in a dark place and not himself. Betty becomes increasingly obvious.
Okay, good. I'm glad you know what I meant.
An irredeemable villain who can only be stopped when Gaster killed her. And even then, from her ashes emerged an eviler entity that could not be stopped until they were killed. You cannot tell me Love won here. He is disintegrating into tiny pieces as we fucking speak.
Yeah, that's another thing that bothers me is like when they're always like there has to be like another like big baddie like right around the corner. Like, but killing this baddie made an even bigger baddie. And like that's such a like I see that in Baldur's Gate too, and it's kind of annoying. It's like, alright, can it just like be a different thing, please? It doesn't have to keep being the same thing, but stronger.
Even in the epilogue to the episode, in which Papyrus is doubting the way to go is kindness and forgiveness, Gaster comes up with this vague, bullshit explanation.
Like, look at that! No, you cannot tell me this isn't, like, referenced or traced from, like, an anime profile shot somewhere. There is no way. This is, like, in the same episode. Like, there's such an inconsistency in just, like, the profile shots. Like, this is only 5 episodes earlier. Anyway, I'm done with that point, but you know what I'm talking about.
In which Papyrus is doubting the way to go.
Like it got like 10 times more anime all of a sudden.
This vague bullshit.
Like he's even got a tongue, I think. That's a tongue on a skeleton. I mean, they can have ectotongues. We've seen that in a lot of things.
Explanation that no,
goddamn.
Actually, kindness is the way to go.
He does have a tongue. Why does he have a tongue?
And Papyrus,
yeah, it's not a skeleton head.
Just doesn't realize it. Apparently, Camilla also didn't realize that by having Gaster as well as Kara and Azrael defeat the main villain of the series through violence, it renders this message completely null, as we know.
It's not even really bone. It looks fleshy. It looks fleshy. Hang on, let me go back. It looks fleshy.
The way to go is kindness and forgiveness. Gaster comes up with this vague bullshit.
Yeah, it's fleshy. I mean, you see this in a lot of, like, skeleton art, but still. Please don't remind me of the Sans thing. You know what? I will respect your wishes and not talk about the Sans thing anymore.
Explanation that, no, actually, kindness is the way to go. And Papyrus just doesn't
Those tongues.
realize it. Apparently, Camilla also didn't realize that.
That's another thing the fandom just made up and is now like a thing, is Ecto. Ecto was never something that was ever a thing in Undertale or Deltarune. And they just made it up completely, and now it's here to stay.
By having Gasser as well as Kara and Asriel defeat the main villain.
I mean, Ecto is mostly in NSFW stuff, but still.
The series through violence, it renders this message completely null, as we know that Papyrus would have 100% fucking died had it not been for the aforementioned 3.
I'm not even paying attention to the plot that she's talking about.
Kindness did not save the day. Anime fights did.
Even though I was the one that brought it up, thanks.
And honestly, that explains why the last episode of...
Actually, I think I'm the one who brought up the tongue.
Season 2 has such low views. Well, that and the fucking plot holes this episode brings to the series. Grief, guilt, and regret are all themes that are tied into the series, as they were a large part of Undertale's themes as well. We see this expressed in quite a few characters, and the ones I'm going to be focusing on are Undyne, Toriel, and Asgore. Undyne was greatly traumatized when she was tricked into killing her girlfriend by Betty, and struggles with said grief and trauma, constantly doubting her abilities. Does that sound like the Undyne that was in Undertale? I'm not even saying that she can't be struggling with her self-worth after an event like that. I am simply pointing out that this submissive, I'm sorry, it was my fault attitude is 100% not the Undyne we know and love.
True.
First of all, Jessica had already killed one of her best friend's brothers, got their dad almost killed, had formerly teamed up with Betty, and didn't give very important information about the hate file she'd accidentally given to Betty, which completely changed the tide of the fight at one point. And you're telling me that Undyne is gonna sit here twiddling her thumbs like, no guys, it was my fault.
Yeah, if anything, like, she would be more like proactive or angry if you think about it.
Undyne would have no good reason not to suspect that Jessica isn't still secretly working with the villain, and actively trapped her in a situation in which she would have killed Alphys. She would be the first person to kill
Oh, that, yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
kick Jessica's ass to Timbuktu and back. Out of all the characters you could have picked to go through this arc of believing in themselves again, Undyne was the wrong choice. Like, objectively the wrong fucking choice. And then, the character Camilla chose to accompany Undyne on this journey, Ronan, the bitch isn't even over his own grief and regrets. And he's out here giving lectures about how Undyne needs to move forwards. You know how hollow that rings? Like, God, this would not be as much of a problem if it was foreshadowed slightly, but it wasn't. Ronan was supposed to be what Undyne should look like at the end of the arc, but the motherfucker is still grieving. Oh, but this doesn't even compare to the butchering Toriel's character goes through. In Undertale, it's pretty well established that Toriel and Asgore both had faults when it came to how they dealt with their grief. Toriel did leave a kingdom that was just plunged into despair, and locked herself away to not deal with the problems that needed to be addressed and solved. However, throughout the game, Toriel seems to be the one who has reconciled most with her grief, while Asgore is still very much flailing and clinging to the past. Toriel quite literally changes her mind from
I kept thinking that title at the bottom said Buroli, and I was like, what? It says Birdly. Okay.
destroying the entrance to the rest of the underground to letting you pass, and even mentioning that she will put her fears aside for the player. Meanwhile, Asgore is seen clinging to the past, longing and regretful for what he fucked up and the path he must now trek down to keep the spirits of his kingdom high. Glitchtail completely ignores that in favor of painting Toriel as the overly and wrongly concerned crazy lady who abandoned her child-murdering husband and is actually the one still drowning in her grief. The difference between them was apparently so strong that Betty was able to manipulate Toriel into fatally wounding Asgore because of this grief. Wait, what? I thought Betty's thing was fear. No, stream, save for the next section. Camilla even rewrites the reason for Toriel leaving.
Yes, Buroli, my favorite character.
And staying in the ruins for the series. She didn't want to leave her child's body behind, guys, because she didn't know how to deal with their deaths. Fuck right off. And what does Toriel reconciling her grief do for the plot? Moves Toriel and Asgore closer to being a couple again, that's what. I could go on for ages about how Rave is an inconsistent bitch whose motivations were never properly established beyond proving abusive mother wrong, or is it living up to his older brother's legacy? Who knows? I could keep ragging on Jessica for having part of her character being completely ignored because Camilla didn't think twice about placing a hardcore racist as an antagonist, and how the longer the
I'm digging those shoes.
season goes on, the more and more of a wet cloth Jessica becomes. But I feel like if we really wanted to take a look at a complete failure of a character, we should really talk about Betty. Betty, oh Betty, where...
I was wondering when we would get to this.
I'm gonna start with you. First of all, we still don't even know who Betty is. Like, full stop. We don't know if she's part of Amber, the blue-haired girl who died so many years ago, if she's Agate, the wizard who made her, or if she's a completely new consciousness, or a mix of all of the above. The fucking show sure as hell does a piss-poor job of characterizing her. Could you imagine how much better the show would be if it had been clearly established—
Wait, she's redoing the shoe? I thought the shoe was fine.
that Amber was being manipulated by Agate?
But bring back the old shoe. I'm gonna riot.
From the start of the show. The fucking show.
She deleted the old shoe.
But I feel like if we really wanted to take a look
The old
at a
shoe was
complete
fine.
failure of a character, we should really talk about
I'm
the girl
sad.
who died
Bring back the old
so
shoe.
many years ago. If she's Agate, the
Anyway,
woman
sorry,
having
sorry,
clearly
sorry.
established that Amber was being manipulated by Agate. From the
I'm like more focused on the background art than I am of the actual video essay.
start of the show, and slowly the hate that she consumed began to consume her as she fought Agate for control of her
But why was she consuming hate in the first place?
own body, or if Agate's hate for the monsters had slowly begun corrupting her. Wow, what a shame we couldn't have interesting writing. Like, you see these shots where it seems to be hinting that Betty is actually just Agate, which contradicts past shots in which she seems almost hesitant or unsure of what she's doing.
Wait, what's this? I don't get what this is supposed to be. Oh, someone drew really good fan art for it. Oh. I love when art talent is wasted like that. What am I supposed to be looking at in these screenshots? What am I looking at? Sorry, what am I— what? I'm sorry, I don't know what's going— eyeball? I don't know what's going on.
She has knowledge of the past and before the war, which Amber was not alive for. And she's this creature Agate made to take care of the monsters to keep them sealed away, or dead, or whatever. But Betty almost exclusively kills humans throughout the series. You can't tell me it's because you can't take a monster
I don't know
soul
either.
unless they're a boss monster, because she clearly takes 2 monster souls, those being Sans and Alphases, no problem. Oh, but Stream, what if it's because human souls are more powerful and give her more power than monster souls? Well, then show it in the show! At every turn, Betty says she's going to try and erase all monsters, but she's only managed to kill a grand total of 2 monsters.
Yeah, you would think that like in the show they would have like some kind of moral dilemma of being like, well, in order to kill more monsters, we have to gather the souls of humans because that's the only way we're gonna defeat so many monsters. I don't know. The shoe.
Monsters.
The shoe.
Entire series.
It's not a good shoe.
Damn, Grilby, he is right there. I can't really
What the— No, I'm not gonna bring up the art inconsistency again.
even tell by the end of the series if or not Betty is antagonizing monsters.
Yeah, no. This one kind of just looks like a shower slipper.
Because she made a promise to Jessica, or if
I like that— oh.
this was her plan all along and she was just using Jessica for her resources. Like, the first episode makes it seem like her
Damn it, I missed the old shoe.
motivations were just to do something bad, and she kind of just latched onto Jessica's will to destroy the monsters. But the longer the series goes on, the more this becomes Betty's thing. Her motivation also changes again midway through season 2.
Oh, what I was gonna say is that it would be like to have that sort of moral dilemma like presented in the show, like, oh, but like we're killing more humans, like is this wrong, or like what? I don't know. I haven't seen the show, so I don't care.
From killing all the monsters to enslaving all the humans as well. Like, where is this coming from? Are you or are you not Agate? What is happening? Betty also
Hi,
feels
sorry,
like
my cat. She's like, it's been 5 fucking hours. Please stop. Mitzi, are you hungry? All right, hang on. I'm gonna go feed her real quick. Ugh. Mitzi, are you hungry? Come here, come here. Come here. Which one do you want? Want this one? This one? Okay. Oh, you know what? I probably should have given her wet food. Damn. Because wet food would have been quieter. Okay, well, mistakes were made. So if you hear clanging in the background, it's just Mitzi eating her food. I wish she'd play anything other than Birdly in the background. She has been playing Birdly for quite some time, huh?
character and more like a plot device as the story moves along. Every time, and I mean every time that she is faced with a challenge, she just pulls some bullshit power out of her ass to make things go her way. The first 1 or 2 times this happens, the audience can suspend their disbelief as we're just getting to know a character and their powers. But the more this happens, especially when it happens every fucking time, it just turns into, okay, how do we artificially make Betty into a threat? And which new superpower is she going to be gaining this time to make it happen? If you actually took a look at the wiki page for Betty and tried reading all of her different powers and abilities, you would find that despite all of Camilla's desperate attempts to convince us that Betty is not a Mary Sue, she so very clearly is one.
Yeah.
Betty has become the new pink gay. Betty's whole
I hated that episode. Steven literally murders somebody. Everyone's like, oh, but you're just a depressed boy. It's okay.
theme of fear is executed horribly as well.
I don't like Steven Universe feature.
The power is so inconsistent in how it manifests. Like, the fight she has with Frisk, this seems more like guilt than it does fear. Asriel? Why is she showing him Kara? Why is she showing Jessica her daughter? These all seem like sources of guilt for these characters, not fear. When you see Betty use her powers on Toriel, she specifically points out that Toriel is drowning in her guilt. So where does the fear aspect of all this come in?
I mean, I guess you could say that people fear their own guilt, but that's a stretch. It depends on when you think Steven Universe got bad. I thought the entire series is, like, the entire first series was okay. It was starting to kind of fall off towards the end, but that's because it was rushed. But Steven Universe feature is, like, all trash. All garbage.
The only part of the story I could name off the top of my head that has executed the theme somewhat competently would be the second last episode, where Papyrus almost loses Gaster. And it's not even fucking Betty executing this scene. Apparently, also according to the wiki, she feeds off fear to grow stronger, including hers. Why didn't she just fucking take care of Gaster in this instance then? She was clearly afraid. Literally, what was stopping her? And also, since when did souls have the ability to feed off of other people or emotions to become stronger? Betty's character assassination is also completely unreal. At the start of the series, even if—
I mean, if you could only need to, like, feed off your own fear to become powerful, why not just be scared all the time? I thought the show was really good at making the higher gems be the real threat. Yeah. But it definitely fell off at the end, and then in the movie and the epilogue series, where it was just kind of like, who cares what they did in the past? Who cares how many gems they tortured and maimed and murdered, and literally tore apart and put back together in an eternal hell? Who cares about all that? There are big giant mommies now. What's more important is that Steven has depression. Yeah, I did not like that.
If she was monstrous, it at least seemed like she had some humanity left in her, like how she reacted to save Akumu, even if it meant she died in the process. But as the series goes on, Camilla smashes into our heads again and again that there can be no redemption found for her. And that's why Betty is the worst part of Glitch Tale. She completely fucks up the idea of love overcoming all by saying, actually, I am just straight up evil and you cannot redeem me. She also gets the entire season to build up the fight between her.
I could go into a long fucking rant about Steven Universe, but, like, the entire thing, like, the message that really fucks it up is the fact that, like, most people who do insanely, like, abhorrent, like, objectively bad things in the series, like, straight up attempted genocide, or, like, dictatorship, or torture, like, they're just like, but you feel bad about it, so it's okay. It's like, no, bitch, you still gotta fucking pay for it. There's no repercussion for any, like, bad actions that people do other than them having to feel bad about it. Like, Steven literally kills another gem, and everyone's just kind of like, yeah, but you have depression, so I guess that makes up for it. They were kind of like the combined, this force that doesn't understand human compassion nor has a reason to care. Yeah, exactly. They were hyped up as, like, this sort of thing, but then it just turns out they're a bunch of depressed moms who were upset about something. Like, fuck off. That's when it kind of really started to fall off for me. When the unknown becomes known, and then it's not as cool as you thought it was. Must have been all after I watched it, yeah. I mean, I don't know when you stopped watching, so it depends.
Ashkara, as it's stated multiple times over that only determination can overcome fear. But then Gaster just overcomes her by getting really angry. Do you know what it does to your narrative when you spend the entire series building up towards one moment, that one definitive fight between fear and determination, and then telling the audience, fuck you actually, this bald Eggman is gonna kill the main villain instead?
Lol.
What was even the point of all this build-up? Because the final villain isn't even Betty. It's this determination man thing. Ugh! There's a few more things I have to say about this character, but it's less centered around the actual characterization of her, and more the plot holes that she creates in the narrative. Speaking of...
Oh yeah, I like Paradise. I don't like that she was kind of relegated to just being like a super side character, but yeah, I did like Peridot's characterization.
I can feel my arms and legs beginning to spaghettify, so that must mean we're approaching.
Yes, the very long segment, like the very long waits in between episodes, was definitely something that killed the hype for a lot of people. Okay. Oh shit, do you see this art in the background that she's drawing? Oh, that's so cool. Fuck! Ah, it's gone!
You would think that your series would at least have 2 whole legs to
I'm just watching this for the art.
stand on. Instead, I find plagiarized lines and animation, a story with the consistency of a fucking rock quarry, a horribly toxic community that
Damn it, I want to see what she's drawing.
you grew and encouraged, art direction that was a garbage mess, which is funny considering you're an artist, and plot holes the size of the fucking sun. I will fully admit that this is not going
The gradients! The gradients! The pastels!
to help Camilla in the slightest, and I don't expect this video's critiques to be taken since they're so heavily layered and jabbed.
Oh, I wish I could see it!
But on
Up and up! Oh, that's fucking cool. I like it. I like it! I like the hair. I like the gradients. Although I don't like that the gradient sort of blends into the shirt. I like the wings. I love the tail. Anyway, sorry.
But honestly,
alright, we're done.
I really don't care if Camilla changes or fixes her series. I made most of this video to get out my frustrations with the series, and that's all this video really is. This script is actually cut down by quite a chunk, as I was originally
I can imagine.
to get through every little detail and plot contrivance before I realized that not only would that drive me fucking insane, it would also not be a very fun
That's
video
fair.
to watch.
That's fine.
Glitch Tale is honestly a horrible representation of what the Undertale community has to offer. The fandom is no doubt fucking awful at times, but there's also so many artists who have contributed and are still contributing beautiful love letters to the silly little indie game that touched us all. I have found some of my favorite artists and greatest inspirations in this fandom, and the dedication some fans have are truly mind-boggling and heartwarming. I could frankly just sit here forever rambling about all my favorite stories that have come out of this niche community, or talk about the endless amounts of amazing animations or songs inspired by Undertale. Hell, maybe I will one day, because I've watched MMD Undertale videos with more coherent
MMD
and better uses of lighting and color theory than Glitch Tale. There is a very good
that's debatable. I mean, what good can you make with MMD, let's be honest, except dancing Emmett Selk. The only thing that comes out of MMD is dancing Emmett Selk. Let's fucking go, bro. Alright, I think we're done with this video. Yeah. That was interesting. Gave me enough time to wait for the coffee to wear off. Let's both. That felt so verbose. Yeah, I know. I mean, it was a good video. I feel like, I mean, her synopsis of, like, the plot wasn't very good, but neither was the plot, so it's fine. Her background art was very good. Her critiques were good. I liked it. And it gave me a better understanding of why the shit I already thought was bad. So... I would love to see her, like, maybe someday talk about Underverse. Oops, hold on. Oh, I have seen one of Streamline's videos before. About Blog the Great Rogue, which was an AU community artist that was into child stuff. Not great child stuff. Okay, it doesn't seem like she puts out a lot of content. Ooh, Ponder Sprocket's in this one. The Ethics of Aging Up.
Hello, chat. Welcome.
Oh, it's a stream. Okay. I don't know if I want to go into a... It looks like it's just them talking. Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm not even going to go into it right now, because that would just take fucking forever. Underverse is good. I mean, obviously the art style's a little rough at first, but once you get to, like... honestly, once you get to, like, episode 3, the art is, like, insanely improved already. But yeah, I'm a big fail. I'm a big fail. Not only am I a big fail, but I'm a big fan of Underverse. So, again, just, you know, laying my bias out for everyone to see. But if you're, you know, if you're wanting to see more of, like, Undertale, I think it's a good introduction to, like, Undertale AU stuff a little bit. If you wanna get into it and suffer the brain rot that I did. Alright. Emmett, I love you. But, oh, hello. Hello, let me just slide into view here. Hi! We're gonna end the stream now. Thank you so much for, coming with me on this 5.5 hour journey. It's been exhausting. I hate myself, and I hope you have a good nap. I'm gonna go pass out. Mitzi, say hi! That was Mitzi. I don't know if you could hear her. Mitzi, say hi! Yeah. And, yeah. This was fun. I'll try to do... So, again, gonna try and do this every Friday around this time. I mean... you know, around the time of the morning time when I started it. Not this time in the evening time. You get what I'm trying to say. Thanks for streaming this. It was fun to watch. Thank you. It was fun to do. So, I'm gonna go pass out. Wait for the ETA on when the Archeage servers will come back up. And, you have a good rest of your day and rest well.